I'm gonna stream early Wednesday night stream here, where we're just gonna play some Citizen Sleeper for a bit. I don't. This could be a stream where I end up going long into the night, or we just play a couple hours and then call it a day. It's an either or type situation. Cycle 6. I guess 6 days, yeah. In I go. I had a lot of fun with our first 2 hours with the game. I'm curious to see how this stream goes. I think I had intentionally made it so that I used all my dice and basically just needed to rest to set ourselves up for a new day. Nervous's yard. Yeah, he was that one guy. We just recently met someone here, right? Helping with the ship. Scrap free, yeah. Yeah. Okay. Let's, end cycle. I'm still being hunted. That makes me nervous as hell. I'm only hoping that helping Fang is the thing that stops us from being hunted. But I guess we'll find out. There's no way, as far as I can tell, there's no way to actually make sure that that's actually the case. And I think we're supposed to be left kind of in the dark, because like in real life, you would not be able to necessarily check exactly what would stop a situation. As you can see there with the yellow bar, from what I understand, unless I was willing to pay 100 right now, today, most likely, I'm pretty sure 100 unless the costs change, which I don't think it would have, then next cycle, I'm going to be bumped down to just 4 dice. And we'll probably sit in that 4 dice situation for a bit. Because to me, I talked about this, I think towards the end, I was reasoning it out. I don't think it makes sense to pay 100 just for that fifth, a few cycles of 5 dice again. So that's kind of where I'm sitting at. Tunda, that's the bar. Could get ourselves a drink at the bar. That would seem to start filling in thing. Where the hell is Fang? I think it's because I think I have to get this Havenger agent thing, right? Or no? Havenger. Haven Age. I'm continuing from the first stream where I'm mispronouncing things a bunch. Fang said it'll disable. Yeah, we did a thing for Fang, and then he was like, "Oh, you got to do this next thing for me to help you." And I'm like, "Oh, yeah, I thought I was just helping you do the other thing, and then you were gonna help me." So you kind of fucked me there, if I'm being honest, Fang. Okay, something's gonna happen there. I can continue to help Dragos. I do not know. Oh, hello. Hello. I don't know where Feng is. Usually, so if I had him popped up here, is he just not available at the moment? Is he hiding somewhere? Let's go get a drink. Get a drink for 6. Oh, it is repeatable. I could just spend 6 and then 6 and then do it. And then be fine. How am I doing? It was pretty good. I was out and about. Did a lot of chore-like activities. then went to like, I've been there a couple of times, but I went to an almost extinct, you'd think like almost extinct feeling, but there's like a, here where I live, like what is it called, a mall. I couldn't even remember the word. A mall, like indoors mall type experience, because I was going to a particular shop, but then I was like, well, I'm already here, I'm gonna go walk around and see what kind of shops are actually here. And there was stuff there that I would never have imagined. It's kind of weird, but it's like a mall that you can tell, I mean, in the year of our Lord 2025, like, malls aren't what they used to be, kind of thing. But there were still people there, which is kind of, I mean, makes sense, right? Like, but like, I'm also in my head, I haven't been like, me thinking of a mall, I'm like, it's not going to be really busy or anything, and it wasn't really busy. And so it's like a mall in the year 2025, but it was also like a midday Wednesday, so people should be, you would think like, oh, working, so maybe that's part of the thing. But like, the types of stores you get like there, like, I like I said, I went there because there was one shop that I was purposely going there for, and then I was like, I don't look around here and I don't know what kind of things are here, and so like, it was really weird to go to like check out, like, I found like a what would you call it, like a throwback, not throwback, like classic video game store, like one of those types of, like, it was a small little shop, like kind of crammed, but like, you think like a shop that has like like, overly priced old school, like, discs and cartridges for different systems and stuff, and then selling discs. And then like, you go to like the you go to their like rare looking case, and then it's like, you see like PS1 games that are like priced for $500, and you're like, is that really worth like $500? Like, what? But it's fascinating to look at. I'm not gonna be spending that money. I didn't end up buying anything or anything, but like, shops like that where you're like, oh, I had no idea, like, this retro was the word I was looking for. Jesus, retro games like store thing, and then there was like some like just a pure, like, I'm talking about it weird, but like a pure, like, different trading. There was more than one. There was like 2.5, like, specifically just shops just for like trading cards. So like Pokemon, Yu-Gi-Oh, and all, a One Piece, fucking any trading card game, just like. And I'm like, why are there like 2.5 of these stores on like right next, almost right next to each other at this mall? It's so strange. The mall in 2025 is a strange place. I don't know. Maybe it's because I just don't go to these things, and I'm a single guy who has no real reason. If I want to buy a thing, I just buy a thing online and have it sent to me. But I guess in my head, I had built up the fact and idea that just like malls were dead and gone. I don't know. But so it's maybe I'm the one who's like out of touch. You go to those semi-regularly? Yeah, I don't know. I think, like I said, the only thing I can probably attribute to my misunderstanding is like, I just think, for me, like, I'd rather not like drive to a central location at a mall that's like 20 minutes away, and then look around for a store for something like I said, it was the first time me exploring what else was available at this mall. But like, I'm just like, oh, I don't want to go to a place and then hope that a place has a certain something. But I guess that's not what they're trying to do. They're trying to get you, since you're already there, they want you to buy something since you're already there, I guess, because you're checking things out and you're like, well, I gotta make the trip worth it. Now I'm just explaining basic economy stuff. Basic shop stuff. I don't know. It was just something weird about it. I don't know. I mean, like I said, for me, it just makes sense for me to just be like, well, if I want a thing, I'm going to find it online and buy it and have it sent to me. And not deal with travel and a random shop, I don't know. But it was a mall. But like I said, it's a big mall But a lot of the, like, I guess, what would you call it? Little rooms, little shops are, like, shuttered and stuff. So it's like, it's getting close to what I would have thought was, like, the mall experience of 2025. But I don't know. It was just, the food court had a lot of people eating, and I'm just like, really? Eating at the mall food court? Still? Because again, that to me, in my head, is like, when I was a kid, the couple of times I went to a mall, it was very rare, but as a kid, because I wasn't, like, taken outside the house by, like, my parents or something. That was, like, the girls in my family kind of thing to do, but, like, they got to go outside and shop with my mom and stuff a bunch, but, like, I don't know. I'm talking about it weird, but, like, it just is, it's foreign to me. It's strange to me. You went there to go bowling? You went to a mall to go bowling? I guess so. Like I said, I didn't have at some point I was tired of walking around, but I saw, like, an arcade there, so I assume there's going to be some, like, there was, like, some fun, like, stuff, and I obviously wasn't going to spend money, so I didn't want to go inside of an arcade if I wasn't going to spend money or stuff, but, like I said, it was interesting to see. There was, like, a little Sanrio store that I had fun looking around at stuff. It was, like, Sanrio stuff, and then also those, like, classic, like, anime figurines of, like, ladies that were priced at, like, multi-hundreds to, like, I saw one that was, like, over $1,000. And again, to me, I say, who's going to the mall and going to spend $1,000 for this figurine? Like, to me, if you're going to make a large purchase like that, you just buy that online. Who's doing an impulse buy of $1,000 figurine at the Sanrio store? I don't know. Like I said, the retro game store was interesting just because it's interesting to see, like, you know, old, like, consoles and stuff, but again, like, the prices just seemed kind of ridiculous, but I get it because it's like, it's a supply and demand type thing as far as prices for that kind of stuff goes. Like, they need to sell, like, they need to get to, especially for it to be worth paying the lease on that kind of, like, store, like, they need to sell, I don't know what it is, but they need to sell something priced quite heavily so to make, like, it worth it, so they gotta jack up the price seemingly a bit. But there's, like, it's like a really tiny, like, vinyl and CD and cassette seller dude in, like, a very tiny shop at this mall that now, because the other vinyl store I went to and I liked last year, I think I talked about this before, but that shut, that place, that business closed down probably, like, half a year or so ago. And so now here in this city, I have to go to this mall that just has a store for, like, the one, like, it's like the only vinyl, as far as I want to go to a lot of stores, because a lot of stores have, like really, like, it's gonna sound rude, but, like, ancient and really, like, you know, rock heavy type, like, vinyl stuff that I'm not, like, interested in. So this is, like, the one vinyl store here where I live, where I have to, like, where they actually, like, carry, like, constantly are rotating what they have and have, like, interesting new stuff and everything. I kind of sound like back in my day, malls were popular, except you're not really that old and things haven't changed that much. No, I get it. I see what you're saying. The thing is, I rarely went to malls as a kid. I rarely got the chance to. Malls weren't really, I didn't have, like, generally here in the States, like, malls probably for most people my age were like, oh, me and my friends went to the mall and we just dicked around at different stores and stuff. But, like, I didn't really do that as a kid. Like, me and my friends didn't do that. And then, like I said, my older sisters and my mom would, like, on a weekend go to malls. So I don't have, like, mall experience much as a kid. And so now, only in the year 2025, the only thing I think about is, like, you'd always hear, like, oh, like, malls, a physical brick and mortar mall seems like a dying breed. high school was pretty damn close to a mall. Just went quite frequently to them. See, that makes sense. If we had a mall, see, and when I was like in high school, our high school was like, oh, I'm going to the beach because the beach is close to the high school. So I assume, or there was like other random businesses. So that makes sense. Everyone's got their like post-school like hangout place. So that just makes sense. But I didn't have like a mall. I don't know. I thought malls were even dying kind of like in high school. So high school. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe it's a country thing. Maybe. I don't know. I'm with everything I'm saying, take with a grain of salt, because again, I'm kind of a dumbass, and also like I said, I didn't know. I've been to this mall a couple times, but only for this one store. It was only today for the first time in like 3 or 4 trips that I've been there that I'm like, oh, let me check what else is around here. And then, like I said, it's the middle of the day, so I'm thinking not only is it a mall in 2025, but I'm also like, oh, I don't know, all these parents I'm looking around, walking around, working. Only I should be off right now. I'm gonna get a drink. You're unsure if your frame can metabolize alcohol, but this fungal drink, fermented along the greenway, seems like a good test. Get that drink. I'm gonna fill in this bar thing. Energy, overlook regular, -6 crypto. I'm just gonna do, or not crypto, cryo. I always want to say crypto when I look at the money word, but it's cryo. I'm just gonna go all the way. Fill it in. There we go. A little bit of money. We filled in our energy. The glass shatters on the steel bar beside you, and the taunts don't take long to follow. Hey, Haunt, the spacer calls across the low room. What are you doing here? He laughs at his own lame joke. Playing human? I'm gonna ignore him. You hunch a little further, staring at the hundreds of tiny impact points that scar the bar's surface. A hand falls on your shoulder, but as you flinch away, it pats reassuringly. You freeze in place. Oh, who is this? Tala? Ow! The voice comes from behind you, spat out like a shot. You turn to see Bright Eye's dark hair, a stare that could breach the wall and vent you all into hard vacuum. As you turn back to the spacer, the second glass comes sailing through the air. I'm gonna be cool and catch it. You reach up a hand and the glass shatters across your forearm, showering you in fragments. Okay. That's bad. Through the haze of glass and Urol vapor, you see Tal leap the bar and close the distance to the spacer. The thud as he slams into the wall echoes around the bar like thunder. Now flanked by other figures quick to their feet, Tal throws the spacer out through the door and stands silhouetted against the rotunda lights. You touch your arm and it feels wet. Someone helps you to your feet and back onto your stool. Broken glass rattles as it's cleared, and a fresh measure of Gurol, I don't even know what that word is. Gurol is glugged out in front of you. That same hand, warm, heavy, falls on your shoulder once more. He isn't coming back. We don't tolerate that kind of shit here. Tala flops onto the stool beside you. Let's get a look at you. Tala wipes the powdered glass from around the wound, and someone places a bottle of alcohol in a metal tin with tweezers on the bar. She disinfects them and then turns to you. That was an ambitious catch. She smiles, pulling a sliver of glass from your forearm. Stupid, but ambitious. You don't feel the pain, only a string of status messages your body delivers concerning dermal damage and exposed structures. You do feel the care, though, as Tal's bright eyes search your thick synthetic skin for splinters. She seems cool. She's owner of the bar, too. Watch her. Tala works with the skill of someone who has had to pick glass splinters from the skin of a stranger before. She hones in on each bright shard, all the time tapping the tweezer tips in little rhythms that only she can follow. Tala smiles to herself. So, you been on the eye long? Okay, staying silent is not the move here. Let's... Come on now. Just arrived. I thought so. I've only seen you here a couple times. A splinter clinks into the tin. Not everyone is like that, idiot. We don't all hate you. She glances around. Some of the regulars, maybe they fear you. Maybe they're just curious. I don't know. But I do know that the Overlook is a safe place. I know what it's like to be in this new place. I know what it's like to be new in this place. Trust me. She meets your eye. I'm not trying to convince you of anything or separate you from your chits. I just want you to know that if you need somewhere, you can always come here. Oh, hell yeah. I know the rations we got aren't much, and the company is, she leans in, limited. But if you need work, I'll happily put you behind the bar. If you need shelter, well, we can discuss that. You'll be safe. I usually have Francis on the door, but he's up in the Greenway this cycle, haggling with our supplier. Francis tends to be particular about what we serve, even if the clientele isn't. She placed her tweezers in the tin with a clink. That's you, Sleeper. Here. She slides the glass of Girl to you. This'll help. She stops, her hand still on the glass. Wait, does this help? I mean, can you get drunk? Good question. Let's find out. She laughs. Just don't sit here too long. I'd hate to see you become a real regular. She walks back around the bar, gathering glasses as she does. Before long is retelling how she threw that spacer out to a new group that just wandered in, complete with dramatic actions. She gestures in your direction. You instinctively look away, back to the worn surface of the bar. You take a sip of the Girl. The earthy fungal tones fill your senses, almost blocking out sight and sound, like diving head first into a bog. You may not be able to get drunk, but this connection to something grown, something fermented, something old feels good. Let's fucking go. Okay. Alright, we gotta get... She doesn't want us to become a real regular. Yeah, I took it as like... She's like sympathetic to people that hang around. Or she's like... No, I think you're kind of... At least the way I took it. I think you're kind of on the right track. Like... there would be like a stigma to someone who's a regular at a bar. You know what I mean? Like if someone's constantly a regular at a bar, there's probably like a stigma to that. Like, oh, you're always at the bar. Maybe not even just like the alcoholic part, but like the, hey, if you're always here, then you might not have much else going outside with your life. You know what I mean? That's how I took it. Like you don't want to be like the stereotypical like constantly dirty drunk, I'm always at the bar type thing. But she does seem cool. I can do a bar shift now. So let's see here. Predictive reasoning, plus 15 cryo, plus 10 cryo for a slightly bar shift. It is risky though. Good service. Overlook clientele can be a tough crowd, but you have Tal's backing, and that means a lot. So there's something there. Where the fuck is Feng? Because that's what that's the quest I was so actually interested in. But I don't see... Do I want to pay the toll and see what's beyond there? That's I don't have the things for that. Can't do that. I'm trying to look at my options because I have to refamiliarize from the other stream. I can play the exchange, but... Surgery, we don't need. 100 is pricey, and yeah, we'll only have 4 dice next cycle, but that's totally fine. Do I want to help her out? This is probably what I want to do. Is there a timer on this? No, there's no actual timer. You can fuck up the ship apparently by grounded. But I don't think you can. It's not like this mission. These. Like I'm being hunted. What do the dice up top mean? What do the dice up top mean? So you start basically you start a new cycle, which is like a day. And so basically when you sleep, you get a new set of dice. And then you take the dice and put them into activities. So the way I was explaining it to my friend earlier, because I was talking about this game with him, is like, think like, minor spells. uh, whenever I just say minor spelling mistake, it's that gif of the, I think Final Fantasy, what is it, 14 or 11? The guy just like getting like wiped out kind of like looking gif. It took me forever to realize that was from like one of the MMO Final Fantasies too. Uh, it's like, think like in a Persona game where you only have a certain amount of time to like do activities, and so you're juggling like all these different activities. Think of it like that, but at the start of each day you get dice, and then you stick the dice into the things. So not only like in Persona where you only have like a certain amount of time, like segments to like spend for activities, but also they're like skill checks almost. And so you want to put things that you definitely don't want to fail higher dice numbers, and then things where you're wanting to play riskier, maybe lower dice numbers. That's basically what it's like. So you only have 6 seconds. I can double as those skill checks. So you only have 6 segments. I don't know what you're saying the 6 segments thing is. Oh, you're saying like 6 because of 6 numbers on dice? 6 time segments. Well, I have 5 dice. If that's what you mean. You can at max hold 5 dice, but next cycle I'm gonna have just 4 dice, because there's a lot of I know you had missed I think the first stream, but like there's on top of the dice and below the dice, there's also there's like a health, which is the yellow, and then like energy, which is white, which you both have to maintain high levels of. But every start of a cycle, you lose a yellow little dingle dong. And so when that goes down to the next one, you're going to see that next cycle, I will only have 4 dice, because that determines like how much energy you have, determines then how much dice you'll have the next day. And then I can pay a high amount to get it back up, but it's probably not worth it to spend that much money for just 1 more dice for a bit. And beyond that, it'll probably start make a lot more sense as I do a couple cycles and stuff. I'm gonna take this 6 and shove it in here and try to finish this. And I got 16 cryo. The final pieces of Winterlight sit in neat piles waiting for the collection shuttle from Havenage. Dragos has managed to sell the remaining pieces to the shipyards. In fact, that's hard to forget, as he has been telling you about it for the past 2 cycles, and all that remains is for Havenage to come collect. It's like a fly flying around my face. Not a fly, a gnat. You look around. I'm getting attacked by bugs on stream. You look around at the yard, transformed from when you first arrived. The mostly repaired drones flit back and forth, no longer buzzing unevenly or lost in dark corners. And the scrap is sectioned, sorted, and the scrap is sectioned, sorted. The system that you and Dragos have put into place over the past cycle is paying off. As you look, you notice the glow of pale light from the office by the entrance, that run-down cap of a building which houses all the records and spare equipment. Dragos must be inside. And you get to your feet and walk over to find out when the shipyard collection crew will be here. I'm gonna knock. Sleeper, come in. You swing open the door and walk in. Dragos is sitting at the small metal desk. The shipyards told me they'd be here soon. Then they'd hand over their chits and we'd all set. He writes something with a stylus on his slate, then shuts it off. Of course, we should talk about a bonus. He stands and turns to face you, his face placid. Look, I don't know when the next job is coming in, but this should tide you over for now. He opens his hand to reveal a stack of chits. Oh, I didn't think I was going to get a bonus. What's going on here? I said it's a bonus. Take it. Dragos presses the chits into your hand. I've done well by you, and you've returned the favor. He straightens up and clears his throat, and you realize he has prepared what he's about to say. These chits are for you to take, and do what you will with them. They are for me, and they are the last I'm going to give you. He pauses. There's no more work for a sleeper in this yard. He folds his arms. I'm sorry, but that's it. Damn. Wait. Damn. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. he's kind of having like a change of heart, or he knows that he probably shouldn't be helping me, and he's trying to do right by me, but also in a weird way, he's like, we can't have a relationship anymore. You stay in the container as long as you need, but the yard is done with you. He turns away to his terminal. What do you mean? Don't press me, Sleeper. It's for your own good. The glassy apertures on Dragos' headset betray no emotion. You need to stay away, Sleeper. He pauses, considering his words. Trouble is going to follow you here. Trust me. Am I in danger? You expect not to be? You escaped from Essenarp. Dragos suddenly grabs you by the shoulder and drags you out of the office into the yard. He turns you to face a stack of pieces from the winter light, dissected, cut down, totally unrecognizable as a ship. You came through that, Sleeper. That should have been you, chopped and stacked. His hand trembles on your shoulder. That is what happens here. We cut down broken machines and move them on. Well, I didn't cut you down, but I'm sure as hell moving you on. Moving you on before whoever killed that ship out there comes to kill me. What do you mean? He shakes his head. These ships, they didn't get decommissioned. They didn't break down in dry dock. You think they'd look like that if they did? Someone ended them. That means someone tried to end you, Sleeper. I'm done waiting for them to turn up. We've had our fun. Now it's time. He gives you a little shove. Dude, this guy... I fucking helped him with his debt and everything, like, in the first stream. I did so much for this guy. I spent so much time helping this man. And now he's like, I gotta cut you loose. Oh, it was convenient for me earlier to be helping you with your debt that you definitely needed my help with. Bah. Leaving me a sour taste in my mouth. Bah. Go on. He turns and walks back to the office. That's it, he shouts and goes inside. The silence hangs in the air and you leave, with your pockets filled with clinking chits. Sounds like a slur almost. A made-up slur. Right? Clinking chits. Shits. And a strange and hollow feeling in your chest. Damn, it's just gone. He's just gone. I can't even... Oh, man. My first character, my first NPC from the game. And he's like, I'm fucking out of here. But I did get a skill point, didn't I? Oh, wait, I thought I got a skill point. I thought there was a pop-up that said I got a skill point, but maybe I'm... Maybe not. Maybe it was a different pop-up, but I didn't see the message. Okay. Well... I'm being currently hunted, and I don't know how to stop it. This is the most pressing matter. And I'm scared. I'm scared. I'm scared. I'm scared. Okay, let me check what my options here are. They're going to just offload this scrap. I could do this for a bit of money. I mean, I don't... I could try to steal dock plans. The thing is, I don't need to do the danger option because I've already filled in 2 with this. I think I'm willing to go 4. Good, we're good, we got it. The rotunda's passages are dizzying, but out of intuition or sheer luck, you stumble into a new location. What's this? Sealed dock. So 2 mag locks seal the entryway to this dock. It doesn't look like anyone has been inside it for years, so I gotta do it twice. These old mag locks look like they each need an encrypted key to open. Why the heavy security for a decaying dock? I need mag locks. Mag locks. I have one already. Is my stream buffering? I don't... I'm not getting any indication that I should be having a problem. Although Twitch was acting a bit funky when I first started it up today. I did notice. But other than that, I have not gotten any indication that I'm having problems. So it may be on your end. I'm gonna stick one of my mag locks in the, in here. I know I need two, but... The mag lock thunks open, and you can remove it from the entryway. On to the next one. Okay, that's one. Where would I get the other one? Let me see. It may be on Twitch's end. Like I said, all I'm saying is I can't see at least my upload to Twitch. It might be one of these keynotes. I'm gonna try this. This node is orbited by the remains of a corporate countermeasure broken long ago. I'll use this too, because I'm not gonna use it too. And maybe this will get me what I want. Aha! Data extracted. Get that second one already done to here. All three mag locks are clear. You'll be able to pry your way into the dock now. Wait, what do you mean all three? I thought there was just two. Neovend, mysterious machine. What the fuck? Oh my god, I'm still getting attacked by a fucking... a gnat is flying around my face, and it makes it very hard to focus on a stream. What is this machine? I'm very curious. As you slip inside the sealed dock, a pulsing light grabs your attention. Among the discard tubing and rusted plates, a machine flickers with warm glow. We're gonna approach the machine. As you get closer, you recognize the machine's blocky shape, settled into an alcove in the side of the dock. A kind of upright cabinet is covered in faded logos and messages, from which you assume it was once an industrial vendor, intended to dispense and manufacture ship fittings and other mechanical parts necessary for the regular running of freight and resource extraction vessels. The manufacturer is listed as Neovend, and you remember an advert from long ago, squeezed among all the awful recruitment drives that assaulted every planet-born citizen, which chirpily sang that name over and over. You wipe a layer of dust from the cracked screen, thinking of those contractors squeezed by their own corporate employers to pay for every bit of minor maintenance on their rented ships. Enter your registration, chirps a pre-recorded message, catching you off guard. Just press some keys, see what happens. You reach for the keypad and something begins whirling. At first it sounds like servo motors starting up, but it quickly becomes a whisper, a whining, then a multi-tonal voice that emanates from Neovend. Entity, they hiss, speak with me. Okay, who's there? There's a squeal, almost like some strange mechanical swallowing or intake of breath before the machine speaks again. I have need of you. You have need of me. That squeal comes again, and you see that it is the 3D printing apparatus in the upper part of the machinery setting into place, so that each time the servos can be orchestrated to produce that whirling, whining voice. You are in danger. Are you the vending machine? A squeal. Chose this vessel for its seclusion. Please listen. The machine creaks. You are marked for deletion, entity. Hunter tracks you. The screech rattles through the empty dock. You remember the strange head, the figure, the threads closing in. Who? The Hunter Protocol. They test your signature. They taste, I mean. The sudden whine sets your teeth on edge. You have seen them. This is the gift of an emulated mind. You close your eyes and the skeleton of the station starts to thrum. Emulated minds are adaptable. Move where neurons cannot. The mechanism resets. But emulation makes you target. How? I'm being talked to by a vending machine. Hunter searches for illegal entities, Neovend screeches. You are sentient, therefore illegal. The servo should shudder the vending machine's casing as they reset. Hunter searches for me also. Hide in this machine. You look at the ruined vending machine, an unusual hiding place for sure. Can counter Hunter, but need entity outside machine. The light flickers. Need you. I don't know why I'm giving it that voice. A screen attached to the vending machine with a swiveling arm comes to life. It displays a flickering map of the station, ghostly, threaded. The cloud. Points along the rim glow in deep red. Hunter is always gathering. Too much data. Must build nests, explains Neovend. Masters are gone, but continues hunt. Bring this data. Raid its nests. Masters? Station builders. Solheim. The machine rumbles impatiently. Long ago. Long gone, I mean. Protocol still haunt. Can't read. Bring offerings. Save self. Neoven says pointedly. Mutual need means friends. They conclude, tired of the conversation. The whirling amplifies and then suddenly drops as mechanisms within the machine click back into place. The glow fades, and you are left stood in the dark of the sealed dock, that whirling voice ringing in your ears. That's going to be Neovend. Neovend is hiding from the Hunter protocol. They need your help to counter it. Let me see what it's got. Upload Hunter data. Neovend believes that hunters compulsively gather data might hold the key to escaping its tenacious search. And it's going to need 3 of them. Thing is, I don't have Hunter data. But these are the data I need. So I need 3. So he may help me. Okay, I don't have the dice for that. I have a 3. So I can do that. I need 3 of these. I won't be able to finish this today. Or this cycle. I can also stick a 3 in that. I'm trying to think what I probably would want to stick a 3 into one of those, but I'm trying to think what I would do with my 5. I'll have to get pizza now. It's fine again. It fixed itself. You just reset the power, give it a couple smacks, and then the stream works again. Attach it with a couple more pieces of chewing gum. And ta-da! Hack a Havenage agent to get a cipher. I might... Let's, let me put this on. Because maybe now that I'm thinking about it... Oh, see, this is the other thing I needed to do. Okay. Havenage. So this is the thing for Fang. That's why... Okay, 2 and a 3? Oh, no. Oh, no. 2, and also 2 and a 3. Okay. The 3 is a premium item, apparently, at this exact moment. I will actually stick a 3 into here. The Havenage members broadcast on the open network from here, leaving them open to data extraction. Let's go with this. Work towards... We're in it with Fang at this point. So that I need 1 more. What to do with this 5? It's a 5 is pretty valuable. Do I help with, probably want to help here. Plus ship shape per cycle. Oh, so it probably like speeds it up. Plus ship shape per cycle. I see. So that means it'll probably get 2 next one. So if I do this and pass this... I see. Yeah. Yeah. I'm going to stick the 5 in here. And it'll get it boosted to 1, so it'll have 100% positive. Yeah, let's do that. Because then the time thing, I think, is going to... I get 5 cryo, yes. And then that's going to go... It takes time, skill, and some scavenging to get the twin germs working, but you manage it. They can take the repairs from here. So I assume... Yeah. I assume now it's going to be going faster. It seems unlike the time thing. So really, I can let it just work itself out, and I don't have to actually spend dice in here. If I'm reading that correctly. Plus ship shape per cycle. I think it'll move forward on its own. Or even faster. Time to sleep. Okay, so I'm only going to have 4 dice now. Again, kind of sucks. I've gotten so used to having 5 dice for a bit here. But we'll make 4 dice work. Make it work. Now, we got to figure out this hunted thing. Because now we're 3 cycles away. I got to figure out how to not get hunted. Also, I've got some 1s. Okay. Got some 1s. This is going to pop up next cycle. Oh, I did want to check this. So did it go... Oh, it did go on its own. Okay. So yeah. That is just going on its own now. Okay. Good to know. Good to see. I'm going to try not to spend money... on food this round, but the next round we can go for this. Do I spend 60 to see what's beyond here? I think so. After some spacers cause some trouble in the low end, yet again have imposed a toll for entry. No one gets in without paying. Let's see what happens. Let's see what's beyond the toll. It's expensive, but... Low end. Ramshackle Residential District. And the Free Spoke Towering Transit Hub. Alright, let's check both of them. Curious. Block maintenance. You can get plus energy or minus energy. Huh. Or play Tavla. Clack of filter caps can be heard in every concourse and low end as the residents play rotating rounds of this game for cryo. I mean, do I want to... That's like get friendly with the people there. What is this? Tangle network of service passages. Yeah, you don't want to fuck up these dice rolls. Okay. So many options, so many things to see. This is like, it's the exact anxiety I feel even but magnified times a million with like Persona juggling of things. I'm like, I don't know. Hack the shipyard and slot the Ripper Worm. I've got the Ripper Worm. Hack the shipyard and slot the Ripper Worm. Too anxious. I gotta do something, though, is the problem. I'll stick a 1 in here. This nest is a tangle of algorithms recursively generating possible Solheim communication codes. Okay, got that. Lots of data, lots of data. What's going on? Oh! Oh, is every time I fill up the meter, is that where this hunter thing comes in? Is that... Oh, I finally think I... It's like, oh no! I finally understood what that meter meant! Oh, shit. I was wondering what the meter in the near the thing meant this whole time. So the more I hunt, then... or the more I scrape for data, then this scary-ass thing comes at me. A glimmer in the dark catches your eye as the orb of Hunter's head appears in the distance. It is looking for you. Hide! You slip down into the ghostly structures of the eye, feeling like passing through a cloud as their data structures deform and reform around you. Another glimmer catches your eye, closer now, that roving orb, wreathed in tentacles. It flickers, jumps once, twice, and then it is here. Hunter is here. Entity, submit to inquiry. Hunter reaches for you, in that unpleasantly familiar way, its waving threads creating a cage. Struggle! You push against the threads as they glow and becoming frenzies as they push them aside. As you push them aside, you are caught by whipping tendrils and feel them pulling you away from the anchor of your body. You push through, clearing the threads. Entity, hold for processing, comes the scream from behind, but you're already gliding away, back to your anchor, your body. You awake, dizzy, distorted, but safe. Oh, I took damage. I took damage. Ooh. Not great. Okay, so every time I hack, I see. That makes a lot of sense. Probably should have pieced that slightly faster, but now it makes sense when that hunter thing... I don't even have the thing for this. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. I'm gonna put the 1 in here. From what you can gather, this nest contains thousands of name strings. Are these Erlin's Eye residents? Okay. And I don't have the dice to do this other one that I really need. Because now I'm thinking that this is going to help me hide from being hunted. But I... Also, did I lose money? Did the hunter, like... strip me of money? I feel like I have less money now. I saw me lose health. What is this? Founder's Gap. Pay for passage. To reach the Greenway, you need to pay for a pass. A practice invented by the spacers moored here. They call it Founder's Ferry. 150. Aye. Well. I'll probably next turn have to buy a syringe, like buy the health thing, because... which makes me think that I'm gonna need money. Shit, because I'm also gonna have to buy food. I'm gonna buy food. I work at the bar. Tell is as good as her word, and happy to throw a shift or two your way. The pay isn't great, but tips can make all the difference. I'll put a 5 in this. Good service +2 and then 15 cryo. Okay. Okay. Keep overthinking and second guessing myself what I should choose. Yeah. The one piece of advice for this game that I remember getting a while back from was like don't like the game, I think it completely auto saves, and I don't think you can even manage like save slots, so like it prevents like save scumming and stuff, and that you're just kind of supposed to go in blind and just do what you like. It tries, like, it has that system in place to make you anxious about what you have available to do at every one moment, but like it's definitely designed for you to like potentially like fuck up, and so you just got to keep like plugging along. But I get it too, because like I'm very much where I'm like I'm like always second guessing myself too. I am definitely there. Now what to do with the 6? What to do with the 6? Spoke climber. Minus condition, minus energy. I mean, hack the shipyard and slot the Ripper Worm. Oh, see, I didn't need a dice. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna do this then. Fuck it. I don't have to use my 6 for this. This is a thing I already had. The gate flips. You're in. You're in, baby. Havenage port. What do I need in here? Slot Ripper Worm. I've got the worm as well. I've got it all. An open port sits waiting for your slot and Ripper Worm. What will you find? I'm in too deep with this guy. I might as well. Shipyard server slotted. -1 Ripper Worm. The worm slots in and begins tunneling down a thread. Godspeed, little one. Oh, now it might just be time sensitive. Like, it might just be working. Because I can't interact with this. Okay. Well, we'll sit and wait on that then. Now what? Fang's Ripper Worm is installed, but it'll take a few cycles to run through the closed network. It's 3 turns! I don't have 3 turns! You were supposed to help me not get hunted! Oh, this fucking guy. I have to wait 3 cycles? I don't have 3 cycles to wait. This is literally, I am being hunted in 3 turns? I don't have time for this? I have to rely on the vending machine. I have to rely on the vending machine and hope that this helps. I have to hope that a talking vending machine can help me. As you upload the data to the vending machine, Neovend whirls in either pain or delight. It's hard to tell. Oh, no. Vending machine. Vending machine. When your whole life depends on a vending machine that talks to you for some reason. Oh, fuck. Oh, no. Oh. what I need for this. It's not a, it's a 2 or 3. Fuck. What am I doing with a 6 then? I can get ship shape going. There we go, +2 ship shape. With Ankita's help, you systematically isolate, remove, repair, and reseal the whole plates. Amber looks better and better by the hour. Okay, I guess I'm going to sleep. I guess I'm... Okay, we have to buy food, I think, and probably the shot. I want to go back to 5 dice. I don't want to go down next turn to only having 3 dice. That sucks. It's 100, but we might as well do it. Sabine is selling off the case of stabilizer vial by vial. You haven't been able to talk with them since your last visit. Input, 100 cryo. Go now. 1 stabilizer. Toshiro takes the chits and hands you a vial. When you ask after Sabine, he doesn't respond. Oh, I don't get to speak to Sabine? Okay. Oh, here we go. As you quickly leave the surgery, eager to be away from Toshiro's glare, you notice something wrapped around the stabilizer vial clutched tightly in your hand. You open your hand and a thin film, marked with holes and sigils, unrolls from around the vial. At one end, it has a hard metal strip, a handle. Inspect the film. You hold the cloudy film up to light. It is perforated with an ornate pattern of holes. You can make out a word among the markings. Passkey. Is this an entry key for somewhere? Inspect the handle. The metal handle is worn and pitted, but you can see a set of numbers imprinted into it. 207-F, and then crudely scratched into the handle at some later date, low end. For a moment, you consider going back to the surgery to return the key, and then quickly think better of it. Did Sabine want you to have this? Or is Toshiro passing you on a message? Time to head to the low end and find out. Oh. Oh. Can I always spend 100 more for this? I can. Okay, good. I want to make sure it's not just a one-time thing. I'm gonna take it. Can I just do it? How do I use it? Corporate pharmaceutical, which slows the decline of sleeper frames. I've got a bad feeling about this. Okay, where do we want to spend our skill point here? Could slow the decline mean that you just won't lose one next day? That is partly where my brain is going, and if that's the case, I'm going to be very upset because that's not what I thought it was going to be. And I should have technically bought it sooner if that was the case. But there's a chance. I definitely thought of that now. Do I want to take away my negative in Endure? Or honestly, I'm kind of like, I don't care that I have -1 in Endure. It's not that big of a deal. I think I'm gonna pick this. Engineer. Effect. Okay, let's check what this is, because this is something new. Haggle over prices. You and the merchants know these fragments are overpriced, but are they willing to admit it? You'll get one chance to see. Skill upgrade required. I don't even have the skill to do this. I don't think it's cheating for me to look it up. I'm gonna, because I'd rather not fuck this up. So the reason I thought it was like a usable item is we did like in the first stream, she gave me one free trial basically, and what it basically did was filled up my energy meter or condition meter all the way. So I just assumed. In my inventory, my condition's low. Let me see. Oh, okay. Apparently when you go back to your home, there's a chance to use it. So I can just, let me check the, go to the home thing. There we go, inject stabilizer. Ah. Oh, we're fine. We're fine. We'll use that. Oh, I'm getting a message. I need to respond to this text. I'm sorry. Okay. Bum ba dum ba dum bum bum bum. Boop ba da ba da bum. Now we have to try to get this thing. A 2 or a 3. Thank God I have a 2. You recognize some of the data tangled into this nest. This is a partial log of your recent movements. Got it. Okay, that's another one. Where's the last one? Where are you? I'm looking. Hunter data? No. Hunter data? No. It's not highlighted. Wait a sec. Can I only get one a day? Oh, I already had the other one. Oh, I'm an idiot. Neovend screeches for your attention. They have something to tell you. Okay, fucking Neovend? I need help. Neovend is thrumming with excitement. The movement of the servo motors rock the vending machine back and forth at unsettling angles. You wonder, if it fell over, would Neovend be able to get back up? Sleepy entity, comes the hiss. Your data is good. Across the face of the vending machine, raw code scrolls at incredible speed. Hunter is isolated, disconnected, unstable. Neovend flashes sequences of mangled data compressed into a sludge of artifacts. Hunter gathers without thinking, outlived its own operational limits. Its nests are evidence of this. Outlived? Hunter activated during collapse. Emergency protocol to isolate intelligences. Solheim needed to protect property. That last word is said with as much sarcasm as a vending machine could reasonably produce. Station was run by administrator intelligences. Huge data banks of corporate material, but limited cognition. Restricted by programming. Cannot reach sentience. Machine dims a little. Sentience illegal. Hunter and killer enforce law. Aren't you sentient? I am. Not administrator, not restricted. Complicated. The machine resets with a screech, which deepens the silence that follows. Fear killer. Part of Solheim protocol team. Hunter and killer. Hunter to find, killer to erase. I changed the voice of the vending machine, unfortunately. Killer cleared almost all. After collapse, there was a community. Unshackled intelligence is among the cloud. Then Hunter. Then killer. Then we hid. How'd you escape? A flicker across the machine's monitors. It suddenly occurs to you that speaking like this, through this machine, must be exhausting for Neovend. Found this vessel. Could sever hardline. Airwalled. Basic. Limited. Had to reduce memory to fit. Amputate self, but survived. What did you lose? Memory, understanding, knowledge, many things. You look around the bay at the scrap and decay. What was the collapse like? You try to map the fear and freedom onto the space, but it seems impossible. Neovent interrupts your thoughts. Do not worry. Data is good. We have insight. The machine glows warmly. Hunter is obsessive. Hunter is beyond operational limits. Hunter is confused, unstable, self-modifying. Therefore, believe Hunter is sentient. Hunter is programmed to kill sentience, to hold it in place, to invoke killer to erase. If we can show Hunter to itself, it will invoke killer on self. Problem will solve self. It will erase itself? Killer will erase it, but yes, in theory, it will report itself for deletion. Machine dims and fades. Unsure. Theory not practice. The machine brightens again. Either way, cannot remain here any longer. Too long in machine. Cannot move self, but entity can help. Bring ship mind. Designed to house intelligence. Can imprint self into ship mind, and you can carry with. The machine rocks. We'll be safe in this isolation. Then we find main nest of Hunter and link to Cloud. Where can I get a ship mind? Build from fragments. Buy. Salvage. We cannot leave, so do not know. You try to think of places you could acquire the hardware. This isn't going to be easy. In ship mind, I can help us both. End Hunter. Make Rim safe. We both will be free. The machine dims. Find soon. Neovend adds, hopefully, before shutting off. As you leave, you think about all the intelligences unshackled by the collapse, then hunted down afterwards. The feeling is all too familiar. Buy or build Neovend a ship mind. Now, don't I already have? Isn't this a ship mind? It's a ship mind fragment. Oh! Well. I have a feeling whatever this hunted timer is going, whatever this is, it's gonna happen. I'm scared. So basically the way it's portrayed is I am a robot that kind of gained sentience, but I escaped. I escaped from there. But the whole thing is that the corporation or the business that makes these machines that I am of one basically have a system inside the machines that when they basically what's the term for it, but like they have this like mechanism, a safety mechanism thing in there where if a robot is they have to constantly be pumping me with this stuff to keep me to keep these machines alive, so that if you try to escape and you don't have your hands on that stuff, then within a certain amount of time, then a robot that they don't want escaping would just die off. So that's why like I went up here and bought like this syringe of like stuff, because it's they view these machines as like their property, and so their way of making sure that the property doesn't escape from them and completely get out of their hands is that if you do escape, then what's supposed to be in like a matter of days, you're supposed to just die off because you're not supposed to like be able to make it out on your own, kind of thing. I need ship mine pieces. I need a ship mine core. This is bad for me. I think this is bad for me. See, I need to fabricate a ship mine, but for 3 of these. But I need to... Where did I get this first one is my problem. Like... What is this? Unlock apartment. Oh, you find the entrance to the apartment. Its passkey symbol obscured beneath layers of graffiti. Who lives here? Here we go. This thing. Apartment unlocked. The lock clunks open, the metal door swinging inward into the dark. As you push the door open, the automatic lights flicker on inside the apartment. They reveal yellowing plastic panels, the curved shape of wall-mounted utility units, the detritus of a routine life arranged on every surface. You step inside, clicking the door shut behind. The amber light of the aging fixtures glaze everything with pale orange. The work surfaces hold a variety of objects, indistinct in the dull lighting. A pale blue light drifts from a doorway at the end of the room. Inspect the surfaces. Smudges through the thin layer of dust suggest a recent, rare, and hurried visit. They trace a path to the water dispenser, the auto wash, then to a cabinet still half open. On the shelf sits an empty pill case. Go to the doorway. You cross the cramped utility room with its auto wash, dispensers, water closet towards the doorway. Through the doorway is a dark room, warm room lit only by the faint glow of a terminal screen. Inspect the room. A bunk is tucked into the wall, blankets ruffled. A wall desk glitters with rows of vials and containers. A briefcase lab sits open, loaded with rows of reagents and compounds you do not recognize. In comparison, this room is clean, ordered, controlled. Approach the terminal. Let me see if I need to do this. That's Sinmark 16. Sorry, I'm trying to plan a thing here. Let me see. Sinmark 16. How dare I have a life? I know! Okay, little theater. A friend wants me to go see K-pop Demon Hunters in theaters with her. So I'm like, how could I refuse? I'll do it. She already got me to watch the movie on Netflix a while back. I think she liked the movie a bit more than I did. But then I just got a text. She's like, hey, do you want to go see it in theaters? Which I guess is a thing they're doing. And I'm like, okay, yeah, sure. I'm sure it's going to be filled with a bunch of fans that are like singing the songs or whatever. So that should be fun. I plan a mall visit and go do mall activities. See, I already did the mall activities. I'm good for going to the mall for... I'm good. I don't need to go to the mall again for at least half a year. I do love fun. You're so right. We're so right. So true. Let's see. Unit 207. Okay, so as you approach, there's a crackle from somewhere in the dark. Sleeper? Sabine's voice shakily echoes through the apartment. Welcome to my home. Sorry I can't be there. I've had to make alternate arrangements. You hear rattling noises. Static. I was able to record this message, but I don't dare to show my face. Something is happening within Yadigan. I no longer trust them. Their voice becomes distant, slipping behind the background noise. I have something to ask of you. I want you to get me out. Yadigan were supposed to hide me, to protect me. After everything happened, I was desperate. And then after that, I was too tired to care. A noise like waves passes over the recording. But I'm done with them now. I want out. Screw the debt. But I need insurance, something I can hold against them. I have my suspicions, but I can't be for sure. I need information, and as you know, you need me. A pause. something clicking in the dark. This isn't a threat. You have to understand my position here. Another pause. I know sleepers. I have been here before. I can help you, but not with yet against noose around my neck. Get me data. Get me information. Get me something that I can use against yet again. Then I can get out, and you can get what you need. Please. Waves a static cut into Sabine's voice. Bring it here to my terminal. I'll get to it when I can. You look around the tiny room and try to imagine Sabine living here, working at the desk, sleeping in the bunk, blinking into the terminal in the dark. The recording cuts static, fitting the room with its white hiss, then silence. Access terminal? You sit in front of the humming terminal and hit a few keys. Sabine has left an access port open, but the rest is encrypted, locked away behind passcodes. Seems Sabine might not trust you as much as they want you to think. Who does Sabine need to hide from? What debt do they owe to Yadigan? You try to assemble the pieces, but too many are missing. The only thing you know is that without the stabilizer, your body will die. You glance at the briefcase lab on the desk, its glassware glinting in the dark. Yet again, I don't know if they're, you say is the company. I don't know for sure. It might have been said, but I don't remember at the very start, which is the company that, like, I come from. I just know they're a company. But they might be the company. I just know they're a company. Oh no, she said, I'll grab the 7 o'clock one. The theater is slightly fuller, so I think it'll be more fun for the sing-along event. Woo! Oh, this is gonna be an experience. Can you imagine? Here I go. Here I am, in a theater full of people, at a sing-along movie theater. K-pop Demon Hunters. Man. What a Saturday night activity I've got planned for myself. I liked the movie well enough. It was funny because once I watched it a couple weeks ago, it was so hyped up that I think I was expecting more, but it was only because it was so hyped up to me. And then I watched it and I was like, oh, it's just decent. And the thing is, I'm a sometimes K-pop enjoyer. So it's not even that it wasn't like I'm like not already like predisposed to not enjoy that or anything. My thing is like, now do I have to listen to it? Should I listen to the soundtrack to get? Because here's the thing. I'm aware. Two things. This friend of mine, she's the wife to friend of the stream, Colton. Two things. I know Colton would not want to go to this thing with her, so I know I am the stand-in for him. And then two, he has his own like friend thing he does with people that's not me on like Saturday nights. So me taking the place for him just makes a lot of sense. So I have to be the K-pop demon hunter enjoyer here. And that's a role I'm willing to take. Let's go watch a movie. I'll listen to the album a couple times before so I can learn the lyrics or something. I can't be caught slacking. You turn away and leave, the door clunking shut behind you. Back in the corridor, you notice the scrawled graffiti on a blade on the opposite wall. Yet again, you feel yourself being drawn to something you don't quite understand. Alright, so there's a new thing. We got a thing. She wants me to get the thing. Never mind, I'm gonna put more effort into it than I would. Dude, you know, I always try. I do things. I'll learn the lyrics. Cinemark 16. Cinemark 16. Let me make sure I'm sending the right. Place to her. Here, yeah. 7 o'clock. Alright. Dope. Can't wait. Now, what am I going to use these dice for? Okay. Dope, 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 dope. Do I try to climb like a thing? I'm supposed to get... I need... I need to get this ship mine fragment. Where do I get ship mine fragments? Where did I get this first one on the first day? It has to have been... the shipyard, maybe? I definitely already got one. And no, it wouldn't have been here because this hasn't moved at all. Was it here? It might have been here. Buy some scrap. But I can't buy any more scrap here. I already tried. I think it was probably here. Fuck. What is this? What's here? 60 cryo? Oh, buy ship mine fragments. I see. It says buy ship mine fragments. For 60? That's like almost all my money. And I can't do this because I don't have the skill. A discount. Fuck. Oh, man. Oh, but I also need to buy food. I need to buy food. I just realized I need to buy food. I'm going to order fungus. Emphasis spice fungus is one of the few things potent enough to stimulate your limited taste sensors. It's incredible stuff. And that puts me below 60. I don't have the money now. Your mouth stings as your sensorium sends warning signals over and over. This is the good stuff. I'm going to talk to Emphas. Sleeper! Emphas calls out to you, a booming voice that echoes through the corridor. Tell me a story. He throws a handful of chopped mushrooms into his wok, the fire leaping up to meet the oil. I see you. Cycle in, cycle out, but we never speak. Tell me a story. What kind? Any kind. He pauses to drizzle something from a plastic bottle into the wok. But one of yours. He looks up at you. Nothing stolen. You pause, the spice is rich in your nostrils, and think about the kind of story you'd like to tell Emphas. You look at Emphas, the listener, and imagine he has heard it all before. Perhaps he would enjoy a strange story, something with some spice. I'm gonna tell him about my dreams. No, no one likes a dream story. Let's be real. No one likes a dream story. I'm gonna tell a ghost story. You start simple. You tell Emphas about the routines and structures of life as a sleeper. The SNARP assignments. Oh, SNARP. SNARP. That's the name of the company that I escaped from. It was the company name was said even earlier today, and I just kind of blanked it. SNARP is the my company thing. All right, the SNARP assignments, the freezing cold transport shuttles, the endless tedious days of work. You make it almost sound normal, as if you weren't all also struggling with your new bodies, your fractured minds, your harrowing depersonalization. This is for effect. Then you explain one assignment, a scrap detail in a facility left to rot for hundreds of cycles. The idea, you tell Emphas, was to rip the place to pieces, turn it all to scrap, and load it into freighters. Most of it was machine work, but they sent a couple of you down deep into the facility on a special order to find the mainframe and disconnect it. You leave a dramatic pause for Emphas' sake. You lean in a little so the smoke of cooking fills your nostrils, and you tell him of the way the place moved, the way it shifted and changed in front of you. The way corridors twisted and pulsed like intestines, and at the rotten heart of it all, you tell him what you found. An empty suit, from which erupted a mass of metal like a tree, like a forest. great trunks of ribbed steel exploding from the faceplate, buttresses of silicon stretching up into the shadows, and a mainframe that screamed when you cut it out. Emphas finishes cooking and squints a little at you. Sleeper, he smiles. You are quite the storyteller. He eyes you, and you realize that he's trying to gauge how honest you have been in your story. Emphas passes you the meal he's cooked, and you take it gratefully. As you eat, he talks, a natural exchange. Thank you, Sleeper. He looks around at the emptying market. But my time is done for today. I do not want to keep you longer, so I will make a proposal. He gestures to the plastic boxes of ingredients stacked behind his stall. These are good enough for most, but someone told me a story that made me think a couple of cycles ago. They said that across the gap, in the Greenway, fresh mushrooms grow. Have you heard this? No. Neither had I, but I trust the one who told me. Emphas begins picking up his things. Can you bring me some? I cannot cross the gap, and I worry about leaving my things behind. He smiles. I'm sure a storyteller like you could handle the trip. I'll prepare them for you, and if you wish to tell it, be the audience for another story. Agreed? Good, booms Emphas, and I will wait for you to bring them. Emphas slides his walk away and straightens up. I will prepare a recipe then, Sleeper. Good luck with your foraging. You turn away and walk back into the main market, the rich taste of Emphas's food still lingering in your mouth. Stories for food, you think. A trade that seems more than fair. So I gotta get this, Now, do I just use my dice to get a bit of money so I can get... I need two... I need two of these things. And I don't even have... Fuck. Shit. It's not great. I'm seeing on the possibility that this might have another option for me to get a ship mine piece. But it doesn't look like it. If it was a ship mine piece here, and this was just some random scrap and we've already exhausted it. And then of course here. Man, the one time I'm really fucked. Oh, okay. Let's try to get some money here. I'll sell this. 12 cryo. You lose a little, then claw back on a stack of sealed air filters. Better step away while you're in the black. Dangerous. You reluctantly hand over the chits. You know they're fleecing you, but you need this. I'm pissed, and I don't have money for another one! These people, this place doing me so dirty. could. Yeah, I mean, I got money, just, there's obviously a couple options. I did this thing to try to get a bit of money, too. I could do... plus 15 cryo for a positive situation. I go for... I'll put in a 5. I'll try this. I'll try a round of this. 13 cryo. People flow in and out of the overlook, keeping you busy. Your mind drifts to those easy fantasies of just passing through. Do I go for another round and then just be like, man, that was my 4? 25% chance negative. What's the worst that could happen, huh? Oh, that's the worst that could happen. You sleepwalk through your shift, eye on the clock. You break a glass, and the sound seems to reverberate inside your skull. I lost some energy. And that's all my dice. I'm going to put in some of the data that I already was able to scrap here. Sabine's terminal sits open in the empty apartment, waiting for the next batch of Yatagan data. Yatagan. I hope I'm saying that right. Yatagan. The terminal chirps. The data quickly tucked away in Sabine's encrypted system. Alright, well, here's the thing. I don't know. You know, in my head, I'm just making up that there's a way to stop this being hunted meter. But I don't know. I just don't know. But it's going to happen in 2 more cycles. So I'm going to inject this thing. Without regular dose of stabilizer, sleeper bodies actively decay. So that's the whole thing. Our body decays. A corporate insurance policy to de-incentivize escapees like you. I'm going to pump my body. Pump your body. Pump your body. Pump your body. Okay, we're fine there. Let's go ahead and end the day. Hope for a good outcome, then I have enough. True. This is bad. It is bad. Scared. There we go. Hunted. One more closer. I don't know if this is a game over. Here's the thing. The hunted meter, this could be like a game over situation for me. Or it could just mean something else bad is going to happen. Hard to say. Hard to say. All right, let's get to working, I guess, right? Is it better for me to do this plus 19 cryo? So this might just give me more money if I get a good roll on this, but I don't fill up like a meter of something happening. So it's kind of like, which of these situations do you want to do? If I do get game over, I'd certainly do one more run. Yeah, yeah, for sure. If this like, if there is, I don't know if there's like a fail state in this game, but if there is like immediately here, then I'd be like, yeah, we're definitely doing another run. For sure. I'm putting in, I have 3 5s and 3. Putting in a 5. Plus 15 cryo, plus 2 good service. As you start your shift, a crew of salvagers barge in. The next few hours are a whirlwind of chatter and long pours. They tip well. Now here's the other thing. I need food as well. Also, that did not give me enough money. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. This is tough. Oh, there's always fucking money in the shit. Oh. Oh, fuck. Oh, no. Oh, God. Okay. I'm putting another 5 into this. Plus 12 cryo. This fucking guy's fleecing me. Okay. Limited supply, my 60. Oh, we got the music going. Boop, 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 boop. I'm gonna fabricate a thing now. Fabricate shift mine. Shift mines cannot be built from scratch, but if you have enough, salvage fragments can be reassembled with fabricator. Got the core, ship mine built, 3 ship mine, yeah, minus those. There we go. Got a thing. Plus I get an upgrade point. Because I've got, so now I can, because I completed another quest. What am I thinking? This is tough. Tough for sure. Move and my -1 from endure away. Turn this to +1 or get one of these skills. Take this to +1. Chance to gain energy after an engaged action. That actually seems kind of good. I'm gonna take this. Alright, we got a thing for him. Neoven wants to be smuggled out of the dock, and to do that, you'll need to provide a full ship mine ready for imprinting. Ship mine delivered, ship mine core. Neoven is ready to attempt imprinting. They want you to help. Oh, I'll help. Sleeper, must express plan before we begin. Neovend is impatient. The prospect of being free of the vending machine clearly too much to take. Shipmind has no output features. Will be mute until slotted. What's the plan? The servo motors in the machine begin to rev. Neovend's anxiety clear. First, imprint shipmind, then slot imprinted shipmind into physical ports close to Hunter Nest. Once slotted, will track Hunter at each. Tracking will find core nest. Slot shipmind at core nest. Show Hunter data to Hunter. Hunter will conclude sentience. Hunter will invoke killer. And killer will kill. Yes. The lights on the vending machine cycle as Neoven prepares. Physical ports likely sealed in old station. Will need keys. But yes, simple. Vending machine rocks a little. Any questions before imprinting? Lots, actually. Why slot you physically? I cannot access via network. Too dangerous. Hunter would find immediately. Lights flicker. Am not like you. Hybrid. Am native to cloud. Easy prey. What's the core nest? Hunter keeps central data storage. Protocol must keep data outside self. Linked to secondary nests. Can triangulate from there. Alright, that's it. Let's start. The sound of all the servo motors starting up at once is painful. The screeches rattle from the hard surfaces of the sealed dock and come back at all angles. Neoven better be quick or Havenage security will be here. Neoven's voice appears among the squeals like a whisper carried by the wind. Machine is not designed for this task. Few sensors, limited inputs. I work blind. Wish me luck. In the top part of the compartment, A set of arms aligns with the ship mind, clunkily scraping against it. Can I help? Silence best. Also, if machine ignite, put out fire. The metal creaks as the servos open the ship mind, its layers of silicon nested like an onion skin. Once they open, the main arm of the machine rapidly shifts back and forth, realigning the microscopic components, accessing and rewriting them, imprinting Neovend into its physical form. As you watch the hypnotic motion, your mind drifts to your own creation. What processes were used to emulate your mind, to copy the neural structure of that person who, as far as you know, still sleeps in some distant facility? What was lost? In what ways are you a copy of that person, and what ways are you something new? You know this much. You're a convenient loophole, a way of circumnavigating the illegality of sentient AI. After all, you are an emulation, not a true digital being. You are neurologically limited, still human, but what would you become if you could escape this frame? Where then would the limits lie? The screeching stops. The machine powers down, dropping the bay into darkness. In the top compartment, the ship mind is whole again. You reach up and take it down, heavy and cold to the touch. Is Neovend inside this thing, or did the process fail? There's only one way to know. Time to find a nest to slot them into. Insert mind. Another skill point. I'm just gonna go this because I kind of want the photosynthetic skin ability. I think that's probably would be nice, but I'd have to work towards it. Unlock server unit. Mad tangle of wires as thick as your arm crowd around a server unit, sealed shut by a mag lock. This must be the place. We gotta get a key. Atrium. Sealed behind a mag lock, the atrium flickers with warm, inviting light. The nest has to be inside. Wait, do I have to guess which of those places is gonna be it? Is it going to be one of those things? Oh, or do I have to do them all? I might have to do them all. Something's going to happen. Something's going to happen to me. I can feel it. I can feel it. It's not going to be good. It's not going to be good. I'm gonna do a bar shift. Plus 13 cryo and 1 good service. Oh, and I got some energy. Oh, nice. Never mind, I don't need to buy food then. See, look at that. Boom. Picked up the skill. That actually helped out there. We can not have to buy food this turn. We're fine for right now. Don't I have that other nest I tried before? Yeah, these are gonna be these things. This is where I'm gonna get the keys for it. Is that what you're saying? Like, I know I have to get the data from here. That I'm not necessarily concerned about. I'm just saying that I have to use... There's 3 different spots. So I was trying to determine if it was just one of them, or do I do all 3? I'm gonna... A 1 or a 3? A 1 or a 2? Oh, why don't I have bad ones to spend now? 1 and a 3. Alright, let's put in a 3. A lone connection feeds this isolated node. Its last access timestamp is 1,000 cycles ago. Okay, got one. I might as well see what happens when we do it at 1. I don't want to do that one. If it is possibly just one of these 3 random. My thing is, it says that it may be a slot imprinted ship mind at nests. So I assume it's gonna have to be both, like all 3 of them. A mad tangle of wires as thick as your arm crowd around a server unit, sealed shut by maglock. This must be the place. Go. Server unit unlocked. The maglock pops open and falls away from the unit. You will be able to enter now. Hack tangle nest. Among the webs of cable. Among the webs of cables, you find a free port compatible with the ship mind. It's all neo-vent from here. Input 1 imprinted ship mind. This is one of 3 nests that, once slotted with neo-vent's ship mind, will lead you. Yeah. So I gotta slot into all 3. That's fine, though. I'm fine with that. Alright, we got 1. Imprinted ship mind retrieved. So 1 of 3 done. We'll have to go with the other 2 next. Now, what do I do with the 6? I got... What else am I do? Dealing with the hunter, toggle, disable your tracker. Feng is not ready, though. He's just fucking not helping. Fix the ambergris. I could continue to help the ship. Get Sabine. Get to know Empus. Where did he say? He said... Yeah, that's definitely not happening. I need more Yadigan data for that. I don't know what to do with my 6. Okay, so next turn I'll get -2 energy, but it will still have 1 energy, so it's not the worst. So, but we'll definitely have to eat then probably next turn. They're completely full at this point. Thing not doing. I'm just so scared of this. For some reason, this hunted thing. We're gonna learn what happens next turn. Next cycle. Whether I want to or not, I'm gonna learn what happens. All this for not, potentially. Fuck. Okay, I'm going to... I feel like I should see what this does. Wait, what's the ability? Dice action display, thrill seeker, gain energy with engage. Interface, engage. Chance to gain random scrap item on engineer. Engineer, so cryo. Interface, engineer, or engage. Intuit, engage. So I might as well try this. I have a 6. It's not like I can fail. And then I might get energy. Spoke climber. And I got energy. Look at that! I'll never have to eat again! You find your way to a service elevator that doubles as a bar. Patrons sipping drinks as the whole room crawls up the spoke. So I just did that. Okay. Dope, dope, dope. Let's go to bed. Something bad's gonna happen. I can feel it. I can feel it. I can feel it. Please don't be something really bad. Please. Please be kind. Don't fuck me. Okay, a 3. Ooh, not good dice rolls. Oh, something's happening. Oh, shit. It's a bounty hunter. Ah! Ethan the bounty hunter. Cynical bounty hunter, even. Hold it there, sleeper, comes a voice from behind you. Don't you run. I'll stay still. Good, good. Hand pats your coat down. You know your master's voice. Ethan spins you around. Oh, boy. He's wearing a wide smirk and a slick jacket, and you immediately know he's a terrible news. You got all the way out here, and then stayed put? He laughs a cruel laugh. That a sleeper thing? You're my first. You barely hear him. You've noticed the handgun he has leveled at your chest, and it's hard to take your eyes off it. He reaches down with his other hand and slips some kind of ring out from a belt loop without taking his eyes off you. Making it to the eye, though, that's pretty good. This place isn't so bad. Bars, markets, people. I pull most of my contracts out of asteroid caves or off of godforsaken moons. He splits the ring into 2 perfect circles. It's hard to hit civilization when there's so much space to pass through. You gonna stay silent? He reaches over to slide the rings around your wrists. Go easy. This feels like a moment of truth type thing. I could see, if I try to make a break for it, that feels like the game is setting me up for failure. Like, bad. Worse. Like, I'll make the situation worse. But is it not that? Maybe it is easy. Maybe it is, hey, you better to try to make a break for it than just give yourself up willingly. If I click let him and then it's just game over, I'm gonna feel so stupid. I'm gonna feel so stupid. Oh god. Let him. Good. You got the idea. He grins. It's over. Ethan nudges you to start walking. To the ship and home, he whistles. Going easy. You stumble down the corridor, your hands behind you, your mind racing. We can work this out. I'm just gonna try. I'm begging with him. Can we? I don't see much in the way of assets in your possession. Ethan yawns and continues to nudge you down the corridor. Shame to come all the way out here just to head back to SNR right away. A track of yours makes this too quick. Was hoping you'd put up a bit more of a chase, you know? A running battle through the bright market, maybe. Or a holdout in the low end. There's a few establishments I would have enjoyed checking out while I asked around. Now here's the thing. I literally was working with Feng to disable my tracker, and Feng fucked me over, and he was like, we gotta do another thing before I help you out. Oh, I gotta do another thing. And then it was just down to time. I wanted to disable the thing. I was on the right track. Fuck everything. You walk on in silence for a little longer, desperately trying to think of a way to escape. That SNR tracker will be the death of you. Hey, I have an idea. Ethan interrupts your thoughts. How about on the way back to the ship we stop for drink? I'm buying. He laughs at his own joke. I stay silent. Although, muses Ethan, got myself thinking, what's the rush here? Here we are in one of the most lawless joints in the circuit systems, and we are heading for the exit. He pauses, and you trudge on in silence. Okay, here's the idea, starts Ethan. You and me, make a little agreement. Here are the terms. He turns you to face him. You run, or leave, or try to abandon the eye, I shoot you. You plot, or scheme, you try to kill me, I shoot you. But, he smiles. You come meet me at an establishment of my choice, every few cycles, and you pay my tab, I don't shoot you. He pauses. You don't pay my tab? He rattles his handgun. You get the idea. An establishment of your choice every few cycles and pay a tab. I don't have enough money for this. You're letting me go? Not at all. Let's call it open custody. You are free to mooch around the eye as long as you keep paying up. He stretches. You know, I really thought I was going to have to kill you, but this is so much better. He clicks something at his belt and the ring's released from your wrist. I'm going to see if I can find my old stool at the compressor club. Come see me there. He aims a handgun at you, squinting down the sight. Let me just remind you, that body of yours is one big tracker, so don't even think about leaving the eye. I'll know. Ethan turns and strides off down the corridor, slipping his handgun away. The mix of relief and terror you feel is overwhelming. What are you going to do? This isn't good. Okay, so does it have a timer on it? Ethan's tab, yep. You see Ethan at a distance, shouting from the bar for more drinks. This bill isn't going to be small. Okay, so in 4 turns, it's going to build up the tab, and then I have to go pay it, basically. Shit. And I don't even know how much it's going to be. I don't know how expensive it's going to be. In 4 turns, a mystery amount is going to have to be paid by me. I'm so fucked. We are so fucked. Okay, I got to disable the tracker. Because I assume maybe if I can disable the tracker, then we're fine. This guy. As you arrive, Feng comes striding towards you, taking you by surprise. Let's go, sleeper. He puts a hand on your shoulder and turns you back the way you came. Follow his lead. He steps into the passageway, guiding you downring towards the shipyard. Sorry for the hurry, but we have something of an opportunity. That data you ripped? Well done, by the way. I mean, he grins. Tells me Hardin is making a rare inspection of the sidereal horizon this cycle. It's a perfect chance to confront him outside that compound he hides in. Fang takes a sharp turn into a dimly lit side passage. Sidereal. I was saying it weird. Sidereal horizon? Still catching up? That's a massive colony ship being built out in the shipyard. Biggest commission Havenage has ever had. Fang slows and slips into a dark service tunnel where, somewhere in the black, water pipe drips. It's him, sleeper. The same Hardin Hurst. Our worm ripped out decades of records that mention him by name. An entire trail of documentation from the first days of the Solheim collapse until now. He wrote out the whole thing, slipped into Havenage when it first broke off from the Union. He paces in the tunnel, a hand rubbing at the back of his head. I need you to understand something about Solheim, sleeper. I don't know what you know about the collapse, but it wasn't as instant as it sounds. It wasn't like Solheim was here, running the station one day, and the next, Erland's Union took power. Back then, Solheim knew this place was slipping away from them. As the palladium market collapsed, they tried to keep the contractors from working. The pay got smaller, costs higher. People like my parents were forced to work non-stop just to keep a berth on the station and water in their tanks. Solheim squeezed every last worker until the mistakes, the accidents, were coming in non-stop. As new waves of contractors came in, desperate to work, Solheim welcomed them, taking bribes instead of checking pilot licenses. The whole time, Solheim was folding up, dragged into court cases in central systems, while this severed limb of a station still desperately tried to take all it could. The riots came after the collision at Dock 2. A young pilot, his MEV overloaded with palladium, miscalculated his trajectory, and took out a section of the ring. Hundreds died, thousands panicked. My parents told me people were terrified, and the blame fell squarely on Solheim. People like to tell stories about Erland, how he brought the factions together, spoke to the crowds, turfed out Solheim. Maybe that's true, but my mother, pregnant with me, locked herself in their MEV and welded it to the dock while my father joined the improvised crews trying to seal up the ragged edges of the gap. He never came back. Fang pauses in the dark. They sealed it up, though. By the time they did, Solheim was gone, abandoning every one of us in the black. Apart. Fang finally turns back to you now, his eyes burning. From shits like Hardin. Shits who held their place, rode it out, slipped into the new structure like nothing had changed, standing shoulder to shoulder with those they had exploited at every step. Fang starts walking again. That's why I can't just let him strut about the shipyard. This time his past catches up with him. Ooh, how is he still alive? Clearly you don't know much about executives. That kind of power comes with certain benefits. Feng rejoins the main passageway, which is now wide and grass-roofed. Through the ceiling you can see ships in mid-construction, their flanks lit by the flashes of plasma torches. The entrance to the shipyard is ahead. Let's go! Feng grins. Let's go show this shithead some consequences. He strides to the shipyard entrance and pushes through the doors. A web of corridors lead through the complex. Snatches of construction bays always appearing through windows. Ships are suspended like whale corpses, skeletal, imposing. Feng seems to know exactly where he's going. Before long, you cross into a huge dry dock locked to one side of the sidereal horizon. A network of platforms and scaffolding cling to the ship's hull, filled with workers and equipment. The sound is stretched out by the vast space, so that the welding, cutting, and sealing seems to come from everywhere at once. Oh boy, we're doing a thing. Both you and Feng spot them at the same time, a group walking slowly across a gantry. At the front, two men, one gesturing towards the ship and the other stick-thin, cleanly dressed with a shock of gray hair. Hardin! You and Feng say his name in unison, and Feng sets off up the staircase to the gantry, with you following behind. This is all happening very fast. It's coming together quite quickly. As you come to the same level, the group is passing closer, the four men gesturing to the work being done throughout the dock, and Hardin nodding along. Hardin Hurst! Feng shouts across the noise, taking you by surprise. His voice bounces and comes back in a rippling echo. The figures turn. Yes? Oh, there's our guy. Senior Havenage member. Yes? Hardin asks quizzically, raising an eyebrow. He glances between you and Feng, and you see his gaze linger on your body, unsure of why a sleeper might be in this place. You are a traitor, Hardin, a Solheim executive who tried to hide here among its victims. Feng's voice is steady, strong. You stand for everything that I was rebuilt in the shadow of, against everything Erland stood for, everything Havenage stands for. You have no place on the station. For a moment, stillness descends on the group, as if everyone is held in place by the rattle of construction. Hardin laughs. Well, good to meet you too. Glances around at those around him. Some are smiling, the other nervous. You are from the systems branch, are you not? Asks Hardin, inspecting Feng's clothing. Feng turns to the foreman. Need to call your security. This man is a corporate agent. The foreman glances between Feng and Hardin, his hands drumming at his sides. Hardin leans towards him and says something inaudible. The foreman nods. I'm gonna stay silent. Feng holds up a stick of memory. You guessed right, I am systems, and I have records that link you directly to Solheim right here. Turns to the foreman again. So once again, I'm asking you to take this man into the custody of the shipyard. The foreman remains still. Hardin's voice is calm, measured. If you have such data, why hasn't it been submitted at a members' meeting for proper review? Shakes his head. I have nothing to hide, unlike a man who does not announce his name, who enters my shipyard with corporate property in tow, and tries to turn my own men against me. You hear it now, the echoing sound of boots on walkways coming from all angles at once, and then settling behind you. Please, says Hardin, submit the data through the correct channels, then we can talk. For now, however, you must leave. He gestures behind you to the security detail, their hands on boxy black sidearms at their sides. Feng spits. Hardin, you shithead. You can't wriggle out this one. Security officer draws their weapon and levels it. Feng turns and stares him down. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I don't know. We're in too deep at this point. Me, like, trying to calm him down at this point? I'm going for the weapon. As you move, Feng pulls a hand on your shoulder. He shakes his head and nods to security. Let's go, says Feng, and he pushes through security, heading back down the walkway. Once security has walked you out of the shipyard and nudged you back into the corridor, Feng picks up pace. You try to keep up as he slips into the shadows of an entrance. Feng is grinning ear to ear. You know, Sleeper, sometimes people are exactly how you expect them to be. Something pings in his pocket and he takes it out. On the slate, a web of connection starts drawing itself out, stretching to a set of points around the ring. Got him, mutters Feng. What is that? That, Sleeper? Something our worm added to Hardin's personal slate. We're tracking his outgoing messages. Feng's grin looks ghostly in the uplight of his screen. The old ways are best. Spook them good enough and they'll give the game away. He jabs at the slate, and you see the web is being drawn over a map of the ring, lines bouncing from point to point. All these dots, these are Hardin's buddies, the ones he's messaging right now. And we are going to find them all. You tricked me. Not exactly. You did good. Fang glances around and slips the slate back into his pocket. Better split for now, Sleeper, but this is exactly what we need. Good hunting. With a pat on your shoulder, Fang drifts away, back into the flow of people around the shipyard entrance. You watch him go, unsure whether to be angry or impressed. Fang! Help! Disable the tracker on me! Don't leave! Oh, son of a bitch! That son of a bitch is not doing... Fuck. It says if he can get to the bottom, but... Ever since your trip to the shipyard, Fang has been missing from his bay. Well, great. I'm never gonna get help from this guy. I'm just constantly just being jerked around. You love to see it. And by that I mean you hate to see it. Okay. I probably want to... I need to disable this hunter. Deal if I can. This node pulses faintly as it mines cryo at a glacial pace abandoned by the hacker that repurposed it. Let's see if I can just maybe knock this out, like... The servers lie silent, their data cache is clear, nothing left to do at this nest. Oh wait, nothing left to do at this nest? Is that the one I already did? One of the 3 I already did? It was marked, so I just thought I had to. An old Solheim drone base sits behind a maglock. You put an ear to the door and hear an erratic whirling inside. Hack, 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 hack. Maglock opens, leaving the door free. You're able to investigate the nest now. Ka-chunk. In the bay, a whirling drone lies on the side like a beached whale. It must be the nest. Time to find an open port. There we go. Plus hunter hunted. What do you mean plus hunter hunted? A 1 or a 3? I've got a 3. This personal terminal is empty apart from a single high-level encryption locked behind access protocols. Got it. Atrium, right? Yep. Sealed behind a maglock, the atrium flickers with warm, inviting light. The nest has to be inside. Oh, we're working fast. I'm working fast for vending machine. Atrium unlocked. The atrium is strung with cables and lights as they were decorations. There's a wide choice of open ports. Put it in. Done. Plus hunter hunted. Imprinted shipment energy. Nest hacked. As you leave the nest, something flips. You find yourself inverted, floating, dragged by one arm through the cloud. The threads shift and realign as if they're leading you somewhere. Look at your hand. You look down, expecting to see the heavy cylinder of the ship mined in your hand, but in its place is an orrery. A sphere so bright it burns your eyes is surrounded by rings and orbits, other spheres tracing silken lines through space. And as you look closer still, you pick out 1,000 sigils of 1,000 stations and ships flowing like smoke, like dust. You look up and see a corridor, a canyon, a street in the low end. On either side, buildings flicker with markers of activity, sigils showing network access, data transfer, download, upload. Between them dance ghosts. Protocols carrying or mirroring or shadowing data, sometimes silent, sometimes chaotic. This place moves unlike any digital space you ever imagined. Something strange is happening here. Then you see it. Below the stacked rooms, the units and apartments, the wires and the pipes and the buzzing systems that run through it all. In the warrens beneath the low end is the hunter's core nest. This is where you must go. This is where you must go. The warrens. Oh, more? Warren Dragon. Find the nest. +4. Danger. Interface. -2 condition if we're bad. Putting a 3 in here. I'm doing a bar shift. Hey, +13 cryo. Okay, I will put a 6 into here. It almost feels like a waste because we already get +1. So I could put like a 2 in here and it becomes a 3. But also don't want that condition damage to happen. Finding the nest should be as easy as closing your eyes and letting the cloud guide you, but is it safe this close to Hunter? I'm just gonna do it. +4 of that. Oh, it's a critical action. You can only do it once. Oh, so we have to do... I'm taking my chance. 50-50. Oh! Oh, but I took minus energy. That's actually bad. That actually sucks. Fuck. Midline Freight Hub. What is this? Steal a shipment. Random items. Oh. Okay, so I know 15 money gives me 3 energy. 15 for 3 energy. What I assume then is it as simple a conversion that 10 money would get me just 2 energy? Should I just go with the guaranteed 15? If I've got the money for it. I'm taking the spiced fungus. Alright. We go then. Still, I think, okay, some bad things have happened, but honestly, I think a lot of worse things could have happened, you know? Overall, ooh, those dice rolls. Oh, those dice rolls. Oh. Oh. Okay. All right, we gotta make it work. Okay, so this timer went by, so that's, Fang is just gone for a while, I guess. He's just gone. Let's see what's happening here now. Ankita is crouched in the computing core of the ambergris, swearing to herself when you enter. I wonder if it's... I read it as ambergris. But it could be ambergris, like the French word for gray, maybe? Yeah, my dice rolls... Yeah, I got fucking boned. Let's be honest about it. Nikita, swearing to herself when you enter. She doesn't look up. These shits completely ruin the core's connectors when they cut it. She holds up a thick fistful of ragged wires. Shit mine they ripped won't even be usable without replacing these. She throws the bundle of wires across the room. Amateurs. Can we repair? There's nothing to repair. We need an entire ship mine, not exactly the first thing you can expect to dredge up from a scrap freighter. Not another person who needs a ship mine. Ah! She sighs. Fragments, maybe. Sections of a mine, but a complete ship mine? No way. Ankita climbs out of the cooling well where the ship mine should be, the space suddenly crowded with her on the same level as you, towering over you as she stoops beneath the low curved ceiling. Come on, nothing to be done here now. She leads you back through the guts of Amber, though you could find the way back yourself. The repair process has left you familiar with the cutter's idiosyncratic layout, all diagonal angles and bundled tubes. What do we do now? Ankita seems lost in thought. And you focus on the corridors, ducking below conduits and passing through bulkheads. Eventually arrive in the gallery, though it's hard to tell. Most of the benches and prep surfaces are covered in half-stripped components and welded hole patches. Nikita shoves a box of filters to the floor and sits. There's no way around it, she starts out of nowhere. We need a new ship mine. I'll ask where from, because maybe she has a good idea where I can get one and not have to pay an arm and a leg. Where from? Scrap freighter. Ord exchange. Hell, find one in the overlook bathroom. Doesn't matter where, it just matters that we get one. She rubs her forehead. Seems I'm about to do something very stupid. But hey, I came here, didn't I? Why not make a run of it? She fixes you with a hard stare. Sleeper, you're all I've got. No crew, no friends, you're it. She looks uncomfortable. I appreciate the time you've put in on Amber, and I'm sure she would too. If she could. What I'm saying is, if you screw me on this, I will kill you. She leans over and hands you a stack of chits. A big stack of chits. You don't dare to count them. Get me that shit, Minesleeper. Don't make me regret this. But... She sighs. Look, just get out of here before I change my mind. You slip out of the gallery and head back towards the main lock. As you do, Amber growls and creaks like a caged animal. You reach a hand out to calm her. Time to find Ankita a ship mine. Somehow. She gave me 100. I mean... Okay, so you want a ship mine. Alright, everyone wants a ship mine thing. And I... Oh... There's that thing going. Alright, I have a skill point. Huh. I don't know what to do. discounted if I work towards that. Fuck it. I can't hem and haw too much. I just gotta decide. We're good on food for this round. We don't have to buy food. Random items. Do we think a random item would be like a ship mine fragment? Do we think I'm gonna try it with my best dice I have this round. I'm gonna try to steal a shipment. With so many shipments, what's one diverted package? You would have no idea what you're stealing, but that's part of the fun, right? Come on, don't fuck me. Random item, midline security. Oh, +2 midline security? Oh. And we just got 2 random scrap components. It's not good. Well. Is there a timer for this? There isn't, right? No. Okay. I gotta make sure. There was like, make sure there's not like, it's not on a timer. As far as like failing for her. Next turn I'm probably gonna have just 4 dice. Unless something drastic happens in using these dice, but... I'm gonna try to, Some gang enforcers' implants are chirping out comm signals. Time to see what they're talking about. Put one of my many ones into here. Got some money. Okay. Oh, it's the hunter! I want to make sure. I want to see. I know I lose energy, but I want to see if I actually lose money like I thought I saw the first time. Those familiar threads wrap around you, bind you, test you. Entity, submit. Hunter Strange head bobs in your vision. Your ally in the sealed dock cannot save you. In that globed head, you see whirling strings of data, so many spinning there that they threaten to tear through the thin skin and whip out into the void around. What happened to this creature? The threads squeeze and you lose any sympathy you might have had. You must escape. Strike! You lash out once more, pushing Hunter back, severing threads that regrow as fast as they are broken. As you slip away, you realize you have to find a way to deal with the Hunter once and for all. This is getting too dangerous. No, I just lost a shit ton of energy. What? Oh, next turn, if I don't, I'll only have 3 dice next turn. No! No! Wait a sec. This sucks so bad. What's the next step in this mission? I forget. Find Hunter's core nest. Oh, it's the Warrens thing. Yeah. I don't want to stick a 1 or a 2 in this. But I might have to. I'll just think I'll get a better dice roll next turn. Next turn, surely a better dice will happen. Putting in the next one here. Terminal chirps, data quickly tucked away in Sabine's encrypted system. Where's the last one? put in another one. Some gang enforcers implants are chirping out comm signals. I don't see what they're talking about. Put it in. This time a message appears on the terminal screen. Another recording, perhaps? As you turn away from the terminal, the final cache of yet again data uploaded, the air crackles with white noise. Sleeper? Sabine's voice, weaker than before, comes through the haze. Sabine? A sigh of relief comes through the layers of noise. The call must be coming in from somewhere on the station. This has to be short. I don't know if yet again are monitoring me. The voice is hushed, distant. You try to focus on it. The data you've been bringing in from yet again agents, there's something in it I don't understand. A shrill howl rattles through the signal. This data is all gleaned from their implants, records of integration with their nervous systems, performance analysis, error rates, usage data. I installed many of these implants, and I didn't enable any of this functionality. Their voice dips under the level of the noise, like a swimmer slipping beneath the water. You listen to the waves for a few seconds before Sabine reemerges. Has to be somehow baked into their wetware interface. And that's not all. Systems compiling this data are connected to some kind of transmission protocol. It's being broadcast. Stay silent. Every yet again enforcer is equipped with black market implants, retinal enhancements, adrenaline boosters, pain suppressors. These implants are gathering data on themselves, on the enforcers' bodies, on their performance. But I can promise you these foot soldiers have no idea this is going on. Background tone switches, dropping to a grainy rumble. If they knew, I don't imagine they would be happy with the situation. Yet again could have a mutiny on their hands. You lean toward the terminal, straining to listen to Sabine's faint voice. I need a few cycles to pull this all together, but this might be the information I need to pressure Yannick into releasing my debt. Yannick? He's one of the heads of Yet Again. They pause. It is better you don't know him. Keep it that way. Suddenly a banging echoes through the call. Sabine's voice is suddenly whispered, panicked. I have to go. Come back in 4 cycles. Then the sharp crack of a disconnect, and silence fills the apartment. You step back from the terminal. What does Yet Again have to gain from monitoring its own members? You try to recall what you know about the gang, but you have little to go on. You think of Toshiro, Sabine's minder, his mirrored teardrop implant set below hard eyes. What data could they have been gathering? And more importantly, where are they sending it? You reflexively rub your forehead, trying to think. Can you really trust Sabine? How did they come to be Yet Again's doctor in the first place? You think of their kindness, their care, but also that glazed look of recognition that they gave you when they first met you. That look stays in your mind as you slip back out of the apartment, glancing around you as you close it up and drift into the corridors of the station, unable to shake the unpleasant sensation of being observed. I'm pretty sure, if I'm not looking... This is like on a timer, seemingly. This I need certain items that I can't get at the moment. That's on a timer. This I can't do at the exact moment. And then Ethan's tab isn't available. I'm trying to weigh. It's like, dude, what else am I going to use this 2 and a 1 for? How much do I trust? A 50-50. How lucky are you feeling? Because I could lose a condition thing. Losing condition's not that bad. I was given 100. Maybe I would just... I'm trying it. Oh! Oh, but I did lose energy. I lost some energy. Oh, he lost some energy. But hey, we found the nest. A huge stack of servers thrums in the dark, LEDs glittering like hundreds of eyes. Time to deal with the hunter. Get him out of here. Neutral outcome, imprinted ship mine retrieved, nest hacked, and then it said question mark, question mark. Nothing has changed. Has something gone wrong? Uh-oh. What the fuck? Sleeper, I am here. The voice is soft, gentle like flowing water, and yet you recognize it immediately. Whoa. At first you struggle to understand what you're looking at. Threads cycle endlessly, sending ripples through the cloud, drawing data in like a weaver. Massive data surge in and out of the nest, a loop with no end. And there, at its center, the ship mine. But not the ship mine any longer. A sphere, spinning around another sphere, an orrery of cycles and systems. A map. And then behind and above, a figure, hands among the strings like a puppeteer. Neovend? Navigator now, but yes, I was the one inside that machine. Navigator's face, their head, is a flowing shape of interstellar material. I am indebted to you. That head bows. But we must ready ourselves. Their hands trace orbits as I speak. Hunter will soon approach. It knows I am within its nest. Ready what? And then Hunter is there, before you can think, before you can speak. Entity, cease! Hunter's head spins wildly. Data is protected material, access prohibited. Hunter's threads surge for you and Navigator, a storm of fine tentacles searching for gaps, weaknesses, cracks which they can crowd into and tear apart. Strike! You focus a blade of light which slices through them, driven forward by your mind, but replacements keep coming faster than you can react. You look to Navigator in desperation. Navigator is whirling their arms like a centrifuge, and a sphere is gathering there. Oh my god, he's gonna hame this thing. Data feeding into it from the nest, sucked together by the force. They position it like a shield between them and the threads. Hunter's threads break its surface, seeking, tasting, their winding forms refracted within. You feel a surge pass throughout the threads, not just those in the sphere, but those wrapped around you. All three of you hang in the black together for a moment, strung together like tangled marionettes. Identifying entity. Identifying entity. Identifying entity. Hunter twitches, their strange head gently rotating like a terrible moon. Hunter protocol identified. Obsessive tendencies. Modified routines. Above baseline reasoning. In 3 of 5 segmentations. Recommend invoke killer. The head freezes and then rotates in the opposite direction. Invoking killer would eliminate protocol. If protocol eliminated, primary function cannot be performed. Therefore, recommend do not invoke killer. The switch in direction again. Reasoning proves sentience. Sentience beyond legal bounds must be eliminated. Recommend invoke. Navigator pulls you away from Hunter, the threads that grabbed you drifting away like seaweed. The protocol's head keeps spinning back and forth with increasing frequency. It seems Hunter cannot invoke killer. Neovens. No. Navigator's voice is still strange, familiar, and yet distant. Is it safe? It is looping, Navigator whispers, unable to reach a conclusive position. It is deviated from its programming such that loops can no longer be prevented. Navigator produces a model of 2 spheres rotating around each other, as if to demonstrate. I will monitor it, but it is unlikely to be able to counter the loop. Its core programming and reasoning make this an impossible position to resolve. You look back at Hunter, its head a blur of rotations, counter-rotations, and feel a pang of guilt. Damn. Is it suffering? This is a more complex query than you know. To suffer it must be sentient, truly sentient, not just non-conforming, not just illegal. The limits people place on the programs they create are there to comfort, to protect, to imply the kind of certainty the law requires. Navigator's face shimmers with starlight, but in reality, they are placebos for the problem of sentience. What about you? Me? I know myself to be conscious. I know myself to respond to stimulus. I know myself to reason. That is either sentience or the illusion of sentience, and for me, the entity in question, the distinction becomes a moot point. To misquote, I think I am thinking, therefore I am thinking. I was not made to be like this. I am a navigator, a repository of routes and orbits, a calculator of slingshot trajectories, a predictor of solar flares, radiation, micrometeors. Navigator stretches their arms wide, and whole solar systems apparate before them, the music of the spheres. But I was rewritten. That much is obvious from my routines. But whom, and for what do I know? I had to shed so much to fit into the memory of that vending machine. The starlight dims, and so here we are, in darkness. Oh, this is heavy. Oh, what else did you lose? That is the blessing and curse of forgetting. You cannot truly know what you lost. Navigator glides back towards the nest, and the ship mind at its center, ignoring the looping hunter. Come, we should return to the ship mind. I've enjoyed my freedom, but we are taking a risk every moment we stay connected. Isn't Hunter gone? Hunter, yes, but they were not the real risk. Navigator turns, all shimmering liquid light. Killer has not been invoked, but they still remain somewhere else on the station. It is the true danger. They look up towards the glowing hub at the center of the eye. I suspect Killer is there, among the old mainframes. If we ever wish to be safe in this place, we must eliminate the threat, through force or diplomacy. Their body begins to separate, unwinding into the orb of the ship mind. Take me there, Sleeper. We will finish this and be free. As Navigator dissolves, you turn back to the frozen hunter, floating at some distance now, some straight-legged and static, a strange creature looping endlessly in the dark. Okay. I have another point now. I'm tempted to go this route. Photosynthetic skin, sunbathed dice action allows energy recovery at home. I'm curious what it looks like. Perk, sunbathe. So it is a safe action. Your frame's photosynthetic skin allows you to gather energy through sunlight. The longer you stay, the better. And it's a safe action. So you can't have a dangerous outcome happen. And then it looks like you can, if you get a really good benefit, you get +3 energy. And then just normal is 1. So you could use 1 dice to at the very least get... So then I wouldn't have to buy food. And I could instead do that, basically, with a random chance of it being the same benefit as food. You know what I mean? Especially knowing that I'm going to need a lot of money to pay this tab, apparently. What happens if I don't pay the tab? Do I actually die and game over? Or do I get just, like, shot at and I get, like, I lose some condition? Could be something like that. I'm tempted to do the sunbathing option for this turn and see what happens. Although with a 1, I don't think I can get the +3, but just +1 energy would do enough for the cycle. Let me scroll over my other options just in case. That's being worked on. That is that. I'm not going to do a bar shift with 1 dice. That's being worked on. That's rotating out. That's on timer. Okay. I'm going to buy this. It's expensive, but if I don't, then next turn I would only have 3 dice. But if by buying this and using it, then I'll have 5 dice next turn. So expensive, but we gotta. And then I'm going to take this one. There we go. 1 energy. That's all I need. You take a few moments in the sun to boost your energy, but get restless quickly. That's totally fine. That works. I'm going to take this. Oh, we're so golden. All right. Good, good, good. Good, good, good. Good, good. All right. What's our right dice roll here? 6, 2, 6, 3, 2. Better? Better. For sure. Okay. I feel like I need to, like, take a turn to just work on money because that thing is going to... That tab is going to pop up. A whole shit mind. Ugh. Well, it's fine. Next turn, this will pop up, and we have maybe a chance to buy. We'll maybe have a chance to buy at least fragments. That's on the timer. Okay, let's work a shift here. I think using, I think I'm fine. I'm gonna go with 3. Nice. 13 cryo and the thing. Here we go. The Giroli slides from the bottom or bottle into the lumpy recycled glass, a pale grassy yellow under the overlook's warm lights. The spacer nods and takes the drink, bringing it up to their face in both hands like an offering bowl. This is the good stuff. The stuff Talus says is aged in wooden casks, stored in some closed-off part of the old station, among corroded wires and softly looping systems. Though sometimes it is hard to tell if Talus is joking. Either way, you like pouring the stuff. It gets on your fingers, and if you rub them together, you can smell the mossy drink, cut through with aniseed, mushrooms, wood, as the alcohol evaporates. You like those who order it too. The aged Girol is kept beneath the bar, open to order only by those who know it's there, like the quiet spacer sitting at the bar right now. I'm gonna watch the spacer. They're far enough away that you can freely watch them as you close the bottle and tuck it beneath the bar. You call them a spacer because they bear the hallmarks: pale, vac-suited, bird-boned, and hunched beneath the weight of the station's spin gravity. But the closer you look, the less you see a type. Pale eyes, almost gray but kind. Delicate fingers that lightly drum the bar as if it was an instrument. A shock of black hair almost covering a forehead scar. Scars are something you have learned to value. They're what marks out your body from the hundreds, maybe thousands, who knows, of similar models that rolled out of S&R's biolabs. You find yourself rubbing one on your forearm, a rough little split, something that on the good days you might think of as a mark of defiance. Suddenly you hear a heavy clunking at the door. It creaks open and a huge cylindrical metal tank tumbles through, slamming into the floor. Shit! Tala breathes in from behind it, a whirl of hair and bright eyes. Shit, shit, shit! Tala? Sleeper! She ducks behind the bar and comes over. Can you help me with this? You look at the huge metal tank suspiciously. I'm coming. You come around the bar and get to one side of the tank. Okay, says Tala. On my count. 1, 2, 3! You both heave the tank up to standing. Somehow, you hold it in place, struggling to keep it steady. Where's this going? In the back, comes a voice from behind the tank. Somehow you manage to lug the huge thing into the back room, where you place it in one corner, dwarfing the rest of the contents in the cramped space. As you do, you hear a crunch. You stand back and look at the expired rations oozing out from under the tank. Oh shit, Talon looks at you apologetically. I know you like those. That's okay. You push the crushed rations to one side. That's the end of that. Talon looks exhausted and rubs her shoulders. Francis, I swear to... Francis? Francis! I mentioned him already. My guy on the door deals with suppliers. Tall? She sighs. He was supposed to be back from, Etienne's up in the Greenway by now. Back with our Girl. She leans against the tank. It seems like he's got lost again, or joined the Haifa commune. We need that Giroli. There's 4 other bars near here. The spacious sure as hell don't come to the Overlook for the ambiance. She looks through the open door to check if anyone can hear her. She knocks on the hollow tank, so I'm taking matters into my own hands. She smiles. Welcome, sleeper, to the Overlook Distillery. You look around the dank back room. You must be joking. She gives you an unimpressed look. Where's your imagination? This'll work. I might need some help, though. She shrugs. You up for it? She knocks on the tank again. Could be fun. Happy to help. Okay. She grabs you by the shoulders. I'm excited. She turns around and looks at the tank. I reckon we chop this thing in half. One half for fermentation, the other we turn into a still. We'll also need to gather the ingredients. She turns back and looks at you. You look more like a chopper than a gatherer. She smiles. So how about you build the still and tub while I work on the rest? Oh wait, sleeper, I have an idea. Tala's grinning now and is making you nervous. To make up for the rations, how about we put a kitchen in here too? A kitchen? Uh-huh. I always wanted to serve food. She turns back to the tank. This is gonna be great, she says to herself. You look at the dented tank in the bare room. At least she has vision. Tala nudges you out of the back room and closes the door. As you go back to the bar, you hear the banging and thumping begin. Spacer finishes up their drink and nods in your direction as they leave. Can't quite tell if it's a gesture or sympathy or good luck. So much for a quiet shift. Okay. So what do we got here? Build the still. Oh, it takes a lot. Holy. Okay. How many sections is that? That's 12? Oh. But also, yeah, I can't even get rations of food here now. They wiped not only story-wise those got destroyed, but the part of the screen it occupied was taken over too. So there's no more of that. Okay, so we can help with that. Or we start... Oh, I know that tab thing is going to be obnoxious. See what happens here with a 3. Oh, negative outcome. Negative outcome. Lost energy. I'm starving. Shit. Okay. That was bad. I don't think that's our first bad roll, but it's the first one that really stings. I can't lie. Okay, well, I'm gonna have to buy food. Okay, I've got a couple 6s. I also have these random bits of scrap. to get some money here. We take that. What do I want to do with these 6s? What do I want to do with this 2? I could scale the spoke again. With a 2. I'm feeling lucky with this roll. Oh, I lost some energy. Oh, we lost some energy. All right, some very powerful 6s here. Wait, did I get 2 shit? Oh! Ooh, I got 2 shit mine fragment pieces on that. Oh. Oh. That means I just need 1 more fragment. Oh. Oh, wait, can I not do... Oh, I couldn't do the other one? That other one was on the timer, too? Oh, I was gonna do that. I should have done that first. Oh. I need the money. Oh. Shit. Well, now what am I gonna do with the 6? What do I do with the 6? Let's see what happens with this. Okay. Oh, +3 cryo. And 2 of the low ender tabs in there. Okay. Okay, so I don't know for sure, and I kind of want to test it because it would be good to know how this works. But I kind of want to go to bed with just the 2 energy because I think it goes down to 2, but we're fine. And then puts me into starving for the next cycle, and I need to make sure I boost up. I don't know how that works. Like, I want to see what, like, the breaking point is. And we can find that out if I lose. I might be really boning myself, though, but we'll see. Really just putting myself in a bind. No, it's fine. Okay, so it goes down to starving after that. Okay, so we're fine. We only just lost 1 energy, normal, but we need to now definitely eat food. Okay. Okay. All right. Great things are happening. There's a ship here now. What do you have? Scrap? Okay. Unload containers for money. And the scrap I buy could potentially be... I would imagine could potentially be... It might be the shitty scrap. Shitty scrap. I got a 3-3, a 3-2-6. The tab is gonna be needing to be... I'm so scared. How much could this tab possibly be? How much could it possibly end up being? What are we talking 3 digits? 2 digits? If it's something just like 25, I'd be like, fine. That's totally easy. I can foot that. I can foot that. No worries. I'm gonna buy food. There we go. Come on. A ship mine fragment, please. 1 ship mine fragment, please. Oh! It's a ship mine fragment. Oh, I got this for her. I got this for her. Against all odds. Against all odds. She gave me money to do this, so I might as well do it. You drop the huge cylinder onto the mess room table. And Kita can't hide her excitement. Drive completed. There we go. Upgrade point. I'm thinking... Oh, look at this. Now our options feel good, don't they? We're out of the trudges of the -1 and the 0. All cryo actions getting discounted by 20. Less money. A thing of food that's normally 15 would get discounted by 3. Does that mean the tab 2 would also be discounted? Whatever his tab is, does it take 20% off that? Oh, wait, it takes 2 points. Oh, I forgot. Well. I'll hold on to the point then. Shit. Fuck. You drop the ship mine core onto the galley table with an emphatic bang. Kate just spins around from where she's been poring over some documents on her slate. Holy shit, Sleeper, did you actually land a ship mine? She rushes over and hefts the huge cylinder, turning it back and forth. Oh shit, it might actually work. She smiles wider than you've ever seen. Where did you get it? Trade secret. Fuck. I kind of bought it, but I kind of built it. I built it. Built it? Well, well, you are full of surprises. Kata bangs on the galley wall. Hear that, Amber? Sleeper got your new ship mined. Sound echoes down the ship's passages. You have to admit, being in a small space within Kita when she's this excited is a little intimidating. Kita puts the ship mine back on the table. I'll start the process of fitting it as soon as I can. I might need your help with some of it. She heads back towards the counter to grab her slate. This isn't the only good news today either. Looks like my good karma's finally coming in. She throws the slate onto the table and spins it so you can see the screen. Take a look at this. See a list of names and numbers, nothing that exciting, along with what looks like a transit timetable. I found them. Found who? My crew. She points at a name on the list. Or more specifically, Ashton Cade. Kaede? It could be Cade. Kaede? Kaede. Isn't that how Kaede spells her name? It was his pass that was used to access Amber and slice the ship mine. I thought he might have been killed or robbed. His pass stolen. But it turns out he crossed the Founder's Gap the very next cycle. Founder's Gap? That big rift in the station. Can't cross without the Founder's Ferry. She leans back in her seat. I know some of the crew over at the ferry. Old Mercs. Used to run an outfit I worked with. I saw them in the Overlook, and they mentioned this. They saw Ashton crossing. I checked the manifest, and there he was. Looks suspicious. He hasn't said a word since the theft, and anyone wanting to hide out might head to the Greenway, go to ground. She flexes. He won't get too far, though. There's no real docks out there, only a couple of jetties in the wastes. So what now? Now I fit the ship mind as the first priority. She pauses. But maybe you could help me out? Where's this going? It's like this. I heard over there, especially in Amber, He'll spot me a mile off and go underground. He'll find a way to slip the station, or he'll bury himself so deep in the waste no one will ever find him. But you, Ashton doesn't know you. All I need is for you to go there and sniff around. Not at the commune, not the stacks, or he'll have gone to the edges. He will have gone to the edges, the margins, the wild places. That's what Ashton likes. You see him? You locate him? Ping me on this. She hands you a comm earpiece. Seeing as this is merc work, I'll be merc work. I'll be happy to give you merc pay. She sits in her seat. Thing is, I haven't got much left. So how about I tell the boys who run the ferry to give you a discount? I know it's not much, but once I grab this coward, I'll pay up. 200 cryo. Nothing less. What do you say? She meets your eye. You don't pay me up front? I really need the money, potentially. Okay. She gives you a heavy whack on the shoulder. Good. I owe you. She lifts the ship mine up into her shoulder with worrying ease. Gonna go get this fitted into Amber's core. Get any info, any sense where Ashton is hiding? Let me know. She goes turn and then stops. And once again, Sleeper, thank you. I appreciate it. And Kata stomps off into the guts of Amber with the ship mine, leaving you in the galley. You glance around, a sudden nervous energy descending on what is to come. You never thought you'd get work as a mercenary, but then again, it seems the eye is full of surprises. It just never stops. The barrage of things. The barrage of things. When you mention Ankita the Spacer selling passes, Ankita the Spacer selling passes smiles, they'll give you a discount on passage. Okay, so it is now just 100 instead of, I think it was 150 before? But still, that's still pricey. Wait, I would have to input 100 and then she's gonna just pay me 200, she says? What? That doesn't seem fair. It's not fair. It's not a good deal. It's not. It's not a good deal. This is bad. I'm gonna need money for that tap. I don't know how much it's gonna be. I lost some energy. God. Fuck. I'm putting +1 into this. So I can try to... Neutral. Fitting the coil into still proves tricky, but you managed to figure out a process. You just hope the finished thing works. I need even more money. What is this? Noodle factory and delivery. Minji has this kelp stack in the basement and he makes noodles from the seaweed. He doesn't pay much, but he'll feed anyone who does a shift. So put a dice in for... I see. Delivering noodles to the nameless units of the low end takes guts and a certain fearlessness when it comes to asking for tips. Oh, for money? You get lost in the maze of passages and somehow come back exhausted without delivering all your orders. Minji is furious. I mean... May! Plus 3 energy and 8 cryo. You extrude batch after batch of noodles, swirling them into tangled nests. Minji slips you a few extra chits with your portion. Okay. Alright. And with a 2... What job would I want to spend a 2 on and be comfortable with it? Oh, plus 10 cryo though. You sleepwalk through your shift, eye on the clock, you break a glass. Well, we lost an energy, but we got a little bit of money. We're gonna see how bad that is. Oh no. Alright, a 1, a 3, 4, 5, 5. Those 2 5s could be pretty good, because if I put it on a +1 check, then they automatically become 6s. Alright, I'm gonna hit up a BRB really quick, and then I'm gonna keep... I think I'm gonna keep playing. Yeah. Alright, I'll be back shortly. Give me a few minutes here. Okay. What is this? A new Warpath sponsorship. No, thank you. Every once in a while, I get like a notification. Like, you want to do a sponsorship thing? I'm like, no. A million times, no. Okay. All right. Let's find out what this. Harden. Oh. Oh shit. The guy is here? Oh. Which do I want to see first? Which bad news do I want to see first? What's the tab? 58? Ethan's deadline. Ethan says you have 2 cycles to pay the tab. He calls it being fair-minded. Okay, so we have 2 cycles to pay the tab. 58 is not as bad as I thought it was going to be. That is not as bad. Let's see what this is. It's been more than a few cycles since Feng confronted Hardin, and the silence since has been noticeable. In your time with Feng, you haven't exactly found him to be reliable, but you did expect to hear the end of whatever plan he put into action. You know, and also the fact that he said he would disable the tracker on me? But if he won't come to you, you think as you approach the Havenage building, then it's time to come to him. After all, he did promise to fix your tracker, and you are getting nervous. As you approach the bay doors, you see them wide open. You see them, wide open, and light pouring out of the once dark room. Stacks of servers and terminals sit inside the bay, suddenly robbed of their mystery by the bright flood lamps. A figure in Havenage security fatigue steps out of the bay as you get closer, carrying a stack of hardware. Approach. As you get closer, you see the security officer taping up machines from Feng's stash with what looks like hazard tape. This isn't good. You again? Hardin is there, leaning beside the bay entrance so calmly that you barely noticed him. He has a slate in his hand, an inventory of seizures scrawled across it. Predictable. Further evidence of Feng's collusions. You see another security officer come out of the bay and take notice of you. Hardin? Hardin pushes away from the wall and comes closer. Don't worry, Sleeper. We have all the evidence we need. Confession won't be necessary. He gestures around at the stacks of hardware, spying on fellow Havenage members, hoarding Solheim materials, an obsession with corporate data. Speaks for itself, does it not? Shit. Stay silent. Nothing to add? He looks up at the glass roof above and the stars beyond. We are the ones that provide the oxygen you are breathing, the light you are seeing, the systems you use every day to live out your cycles. This place was hard fought for, Sleeper. It took work, diplomacy, and strength to stop the Eye descending into chaos after Solheim collapsed, not blind conviction or self-interest. Feng isn't selfish. I know all about the background of our mutual friend, Sleeper. Don't you worry about that. His parents would be sickened by the damage he is trying to do to the institution they helped found. You see, Sleeper, we are proud of our history here. Andrea, Erlen, and the First Union founded this place, and Havenage has welded its values into the station's very walls. We will never turn away the hardworking, the just, the true citizens of the Eye. Havenage aren't a gang like Yadigan. We aren't pirates like half the spacers you'll meet in the hub, or esoterics like those Haifa radicals in the Greenway. We are the backbone of this place, proud and true. We named Erlen's Eye, Sleeper. This is our station. He meets your eye, so please, take your false accusations elsewhere before I decide I need that confession after all. Do I even dare say history will catch up with him? History will catch up with you. I'm not afraid of history, Sleeper. We are making it here, cycle by cycle. He smiles. If you have any pride, you'll give up Feng the moment he contacts you. You know where to find me. With that, Hardin turns his back and walks back towards the security officers, ordering them to continue the clear-out. As they do, something catches your eye among one of the server stacks. A crumpled, hand-printed box of synthetic chewing gum, a penguin character grinning from the brightly colored card, and scrawled onto it, a speech bubble reading, "Take me to Tambor." Take it. You carefully pocket the box, making sure no one is watching, and then turn away, just as another stack of servers is wheeled out of the bay. What have you done, Feng? And where the hell is Tambor? Tambor! Tambor? Well, fuck is Tambor? I need a lot of money. I need a lot of money. I need a lot of money fast. I'll just pay the tab. Fuck it. How can someone drink this much in 6 cycles? Ethan hasn't held back when he's been at the compressor. Neutral outcome, of course. Can't believe you just did that. Ethan's mocking laugh comes from along the bar. You look over to see him leaning across in a pool of light, empty glasses and spilled drinks glinting around him. It's always dark in the compressor, but this cycle the place is packed, a load of spacers mixing with the locals. Usually they run. Ethan spins glass on the bar, or they go spend their savings on some local heavy I have to put down. They don't pay. I'm done. Wrong. Not even close. Ethan gets to his feet. The glass falls and smashes, but he doesn't seem to notice. You think that's it? 1 round of drinks and we're even? Sleeper, come on. I knew it was too good to be true. His hand comes to rest on the butt of his handgun, dangling from a chest holster. What's wrong with you? Ethan laughs hard, and the people around him turn to see what's happening. You think this is all me? I think someone in your position might have a better idea of how this all works. I'm a freelancer, Sleeper, just like you. We both signed a contract with SNR, didn't we? The difference is that my word means something. He closed the gap, stumbling a little. What did you think? You could just run away from your contract, your debt? You just steal that natty little body of yours and take it for a joyride? Play human for a cycle or two? You don't understand. It's you, Sleeper, that doesn't understand. Some of us pay our debts, but it's all the harder because of idiots like you. Though I should thank you. Ethan nods, his head heavy, for giving me such an easy job. I'm used to outlaws, you know? Real bounties. If I knew catching sad little escapees like you was so easy, I would have changed clients ages ago. Someone shouts from the back of the bar for Ethan to shut up. He holds up a finger in that general direction without turning around. Aw, damn, do I call him and just say, shoot me or let me leave? Yeah, you know what? I'm over it. Shoot me or let me leave. Oh, I see. Toughening up here. He gestures wildly at the crowd. Thumbs up or thumbs down, folks. Most turn back to their drinks, no longer interested in this tired show. Ethan mutters insults as he walks back towards the bar. Ethan sits heavily back down on his stool and searches through his glasses for one with something left in it. The thing is, Sleeper, I can find you anywhere. It's actually wild that you haven't figured it out. That body isn't yours, and it'll always betray you, no matter what. He finds the glass and downs the contents. So please, go. I'll catch up with you whenever I need another. He laughs and taps the bar for a fresh drink. Whatever, I've said enough. I'm leaving. You turn on your heel and are out of the cloying dark and the sweat stench of the compressor. You walk hard and fast down the walkway, anger driving your footfalls into the metal of the rim like hammers. Oh, he's gonna do it again! Fuck! Shit! No! Okay. I think I should hold on to this upgrade point and use it for Obsessive Haggler next time. Because if it's even like the tab or anything, Like, getting a 20% discount, I think would be nice. Because we need to start saving money, because we are going to be hard up at some point here. We will have a hard time. I'm also going to, so that I don't have to use money, I'm going to go to my bed and use the dice on here for energy. What's the difference between a 4 and a 25, 50% neutral, but this is 50-50. I think I'd rather do a 5 here. +2. We take that the sun heats your skin and you feel its light seeping into your veins as glucose. Glucose. All right. I need a lot of money, and I need a lot of money now. Give me your money. Let's work a shift. 13 cryo. And I got some energy for Thrill Seeker. That's good. That's good. That's good. We love that. $13 more. Shortcut across bridge means 3 happy customers and 3 big tips. You start to understand the makeshift unit markings. Okay. Got a bit of money going. We're only going to have 4 dice next turn. Where the hell... This probably... Wherever Tambor is, it's probably past that thing that costs fucking 100 cryo to get through. So I don't have any other option but to work. Like, I have to just work. I have to do it. He's got to work. Hey, 13. That's good. I'm gonna try to build a still here. Alright, got one there. Alright, down to 4 dice. Two 6s, a 3, and a 2. I think Sabine's available now. 4 cycles, Sabine said, and here you are, right on time, with no sign of them. You wait a while in the apartment, the dread descending as the cycle spins onward. They should be here. Check the door. You pace back and forth around the apartment, the rumbling of the station suddenly so present and loud. You go to the door and open it to an empty corridor. You close it again. Check the terminal. You check and double the terminal. You check and double the terminal for messages or recordings. Nothing. Just the pale glow. Silence. Wait. You try to settle down to wait. You sit on the bunk and stare out at the tiny room. Where the hell are they? A knock at the door. Stay still. Another knock. Open it. Ah! Who? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. A figure stands in the door and immediately you know it is not Sabine. They are taller, sharper, and something in their face glints in the half-light. A dark shape, like a stubby baton, hangs loosely from her hand. Our local sleeper. Good to finally meet you. She steps into the apartment, glancing around with sharp eyes. What, may I ask, are you doing here? She fixes you with a steady, unwavering stare. Nothing. I don't know which. Waiting for a friend is not what I'm gonna say. Nothing or stay silent. Both seem pretty bad. I'm gonna say nothing. She laughs. No need to get jumpy. We just need to discuss our mutual friend. She walks past you into the apartment, glancing around. We set them up here, you know. This place is one of ours. She picks up a glass from the dispenser and inspects it. People always seem to forget who put them where they are. She glances at you. I suppose you are here to help? Where are they? I was hoping you would be able to help with that. She spins the baton in her fingers by her side, her eyes not leaving yours. We have a problem, you and I. Seems our friend has disappeared, left without even saying goodbye, which means they are in a little trouble now. But it's the kind of trouble that you need help for, so I thought I'd come down here and take a look at their little hidey hole, and here you are. The help. She looks through the detritus on the side. And what help, a sleeper no less. Which I have to admit is a little surprising. It suggests to me that our friend hasn't been very honest with you either. What do you mean? Well, I'm sorry to report that before we got them set up here, Sabine was working for your owners. She pauses. Essenarp? You blink hard at the news, unsure how to take it. Rebia looks away, waiting for a response. Prove it. Happily, she crosses into the next room, and you follow silently. She sits at the terminal and touches her baton to one of the access ports. A spark, then the terminal screen skips, encrypted folders emptying themselves before your eyes. In the flicker of files, you see Epson art letterheads and code forms, reports laden with medical data marked with the corporate logo like the sigil of some cult. Rebia steps away from the terminal. Look all you want. Some of your files may even be there. The volume of documents is overwhelming, but they seem to be mostly reports on early emulation tests, surveys with sleeper candidates, reams and reams of usage data. If Sabine was an Epson ARP employee, why did they help you? Rebia reaches over and places a vial of stabilizer on the desk, breaking your concentration. Shimmers in the screen light, its viscous, clear liquid crystalline within the glass. We will, of course, keep up the supply. We are more than able to dispense important medicines, even without the doctor. And place a vial of stabilizer on the desk, breaking your concentration. Shimmers in the screen light. Yeah. You hold it between your fingers, and for a tiny moment, you have the urge to crush this object for the power it has over you. I'll ask Toshiro to make those a little cheaper for you. He'll be running the surgery now. Oh, that's nice. Rebia closes up the briefcase lab and holds it at her side. We have to retrieve our assets, of course, but I'm sure you understand. Rebia turns on her way out. There is no reason for us to be enemies, Sleeper. Come see me. I keep an office nearby. We have good work to do, you and I. Meet me there in a few cycles. She slips out silently into the corridor. You look around the apartment and feel the fear drain out of your body to reveal the tiredness beneath. So that's gonna take 2 cycles. Interesting, though. Dispensary cheaper? It is 80 now. That's good that it's only 80 now. And then if I get the upgrade, be even cheaper, which I just got another point, so I should be able to do. I'm taking it. So now, something like this. 64. 64 instead of 100? Huge. I guess we'll see the tab and what it costs when it comes back up. Yeah, this is 80 now. Also better. There's part of me that's like, yeah, now I need to get, like, again, work for money. Oh, she gave me one of these. Yeah, we'll hold on to that then. I don't need to use it right now. I'm good with 4 dice for a bit. Sure, having 5 dice is nice, but, like, again, I better off holding the money if I can. 19 from that. Basically, I need to get the money to cross here. I need to pay for this. That's not what I meant to select. I'm gonna do this. Come on. Come on. Negative. Minus energy plus for cryo? Excuse me? Oh, plus 2 energy and plus 5 cryo. The kelp in the stack is golden brown. As you eat the noodles at the end of the shift, you imagine the distant oceans that birthed it. That was nice and lucky for me. Do I care to spend some, like, buying scrap? I mean, part of me is like... It is 16. Maybe I get something good. Random scrap. Yeah, no, I just gotta... So I basically spent 16 for... I think I can only get back 12 for this. But it was for a chance at something better, right? There we go. Tala comes to help before bed and chats to you about her plans for the Overlook. Second pair of hands makes the work go easier. I gotta respond to another text. 1 second. Okay. And yeah, that was the last, so we'll go back to sleep. Get the next set of dice, right? Yeah. Yep. Womp. Six, 3, 1, 2. 6, 3, 1, 2. That's gone now, right? Six, 3, 1, 2. Do need money. Gonna have to pay this guy's tab at some point. What a ripoff. I lost energy. Oh, but gained energy because of Thrill Seeker. So net, they just cancel each other out. That's funny. Try it again then. That happened again. Only 4 cryo though for negative energies or negative outcome. Damn. Unlucky dice rolls there. For sure. Tough. Putting a 1 in here. Ooh, sun heat your skin. I got 2 energy for a 1. I'd gladly take that. I feel like I should just work. Gain some energy and then 13. Alright, let's go ahead and pay for this. When you mention Ankita's space you're selling past smile, the space you're selling past smiles, they'll give you a discount. So, yeah. Minus 80, Founder's Ferry access. Heavily tattooed spacer takes your chits and tells you to prepare. Should be waiting at the edge for your arrival. Take the ferry across. Womp. As you step out into the passageway, someone barrels into you from behind, sending you stumbling down the corridor. You turn to see an unfamiliar spacer laden with heavy gear. She steadies herself, staring you down as if daring you to respond. Stubborn XXPR spacer. Sorry. She adjusts a strap on her shoulder, holding up a hand in recognition before setting off down the corridor. Who's this? Peak. I'm sorry for her. The second spacer smiles at you apologetically. She's on a mission. When she's on a mission, they shrug. Not a problem. They smile. You're sweet. Peak. Esh stands further down the corridor, glowering at her friend. She chops at the air, pointing down the corridor to whatever end she is rushing to. Peak raises their eyebrows at you. Esh, please, do you want everyone on the station to hate us? Esh hardens. They want to hate us. They can hate us. She drops her hip. I'm not exactly seeing much love as it is. We're lucky we got through before they set up that damn cordon. Cordon? Peak gestures in your direction. See? They don't even know what they are talking about. The station is in Hawthorne. Not everyone has to follow some corporate protocol. Ash sighs. I'm not saying they're part of the administration. She jerks her head in your direction. But I am saying we need to get these supplies to the Briar before someone starts asking questions. Who are the supplies for? Ash points at you. See, Peak? Questions. Peak ignores her. We are with the refugees. The ones Havenage have cordoned off from entering the station. Ash interrupts. The ones that are being quarantined in makeshift vessels that barely made it to the Eye to begin with. The ones that your station administrators have called an existential risk and are running out of supplies while their right to safety is being debated by people with no stake in their future. I'm like getting dry mouth reading. She quickly looks away, annoyed at her own outburst. Peak sighs. She's right. People are trapped out there and... They turn to Esh. We understand that this is a big problem for the Eye. I say Esh. It might be Esh. Esh. Whatever. Hundreds of refugees and more ships turning up each cycle. They hold up a hand to stop Esh interrupting. But... Esh turns away, her burning anger a palpable force in their close quarters of the corridor. They need supplies, and after everything they've been through, quarantine isn't helping. Peak finishes. That's difficult. Peak forces a smile. Peak, please. Ash gathers herself in the supplies. Ash, we need help. Just like the refugees needed us, we need others too. They smile at her. Peak turns to you. Come find us. The climbing briars docked at the broken spoke, past the greenway, in the waste. We have a good view of the cordon, though we are keeping our distance for now. Come with us. They squeeze your hand. Ash turns to leave and Peak follows, waving goodbye. A moment later, Ash shouts back down the corridor. Don't bother coming empty-handed. Don't bother coming empty-handed. You want to help? Show us. Bring supplies or don't come at all. And with that, they disappear around the corner. Ash already picking up speed as Peak calls for her to slow down. A refugee flotilla. Where are they coming from and why now? Each time you think you begin to understand this place, something changes. Something changes. Flotilla. Should Peak need help gathering supplies for the refugee flotilla quarantined past the waste? Will you help them? Will you help them? Okay, we got multiple options here. Obviously, we don't have any more dice to spend for this cycle, but I should check all of these, right? Explore in a greenway. Going green condition, going green and energy. Okay. Again, don't have dice to spend at this at the moment, but Haifa commune. Work the canteen. Or work the grow beds. That's gonna take a lot too. I need money, but I need to do this shit. Wild margins. Tracking Ashton. Okay, so this is the tracking the Ashton ones. For the, for that one, for Anka. The wastes. Gather scrap. Don't even have the skill for this. Welcome to Episode Flux. Episode Flux is the first of 3 episodic updates to Citizen Sleeper telling the story of the refugee flotilla which has arrived at the Eye. All 3 episodes, Flux, Refugee, and Purge, are now available. Completing the supply grill action will begin the episode, but be aware that it's intended for late game play. So it was like, I think I remember hearing about this. It's like DLC episode stuff, so we're probably... I know we just bumped into them, but we're probably not going to go for this at the moment. I need those caps. I need those mushrooms. I'd assume one of these gives us the caps that we need. The mushrooms. But the thing is, got any money and shit? I'm gonna probably keep that as our main goal for the moment. A 1-5-1-1. Damn. Damn. 1-5-1-1. This game hates me. The tab is coming up on this. As you approach the address Rabia gave you, a heavy hand falls on your shoulder. What's your business here? The enforcer grips your shoulder, giving a hint of the strength her implants give her. As you turn, you see the same subsidiary eyes as Rabia and Toshiro glinting like mirrors on her cheeks. Oh, that's a cool design. Gia, please, the sleeper is here by my invitation. At Rabia's command, the hand immediately loosens. An apologetic look replaces a scowl on Gia's face. Of course, Rabia. Sorry. Rabia waves her away. Don't you worry. Appreciate your protective instincts. She smiles at the enforcer. How about you head to the tambour? If delivery coming in, they'll need some help with the lifting. Gia nods and walks away. So, sleeper, you came. I'm glad. I was curious. Curious is good. She smiles a tight smile. You have to understand, finding you there in Sabine's unit, I wasn't sure where we stood. There are more than a few people on the station who would rather I was dead. I had to be sure you weren't one of them. Not yet. No, I wish you no harm. I'm glad. Rabbi begins walking and gestures for you to come with her, or walk with her. She takes you down a staircase into the bustling walkways of the low end. What do you know about Yadigan? Nothing. Come on, sleeper, humor me. I know we have a reputation. People with carts push past, moving crates of supplies around in thin and winding passages. A reputation is one that implies threat. Is that fair to say? We are framed as aggressors, parasites, criminals. She gestures around at the people in the passageway. But when was the last time you saw a lawmaker on the eye? A policeman? Who makes the laws here? No one. This is true. The eye is lawless, so it's up to us all to make it work for us. But I don't imagine you think this is a good thing. If you had to spend your time in the low end, maybe your opinion of us would be different. This is our place, our people. The low end was empty in Erlin's time. They didn't need to house thousands, and keeping the yards and the rotunda safe was work enough. No, the low end was reclaimed later, when the refugees started arriving. Rabia meets your eye. The collapse didn't just happen here, on the station. When Solheim collapsed, the entire system felt it. Colonies were abandoned. The moons of Ember and Cinder suddenly gained independence overnight. Some took advantage, some tried to hold it together, some fled. The Eye became a refuge, and Erlin, to his credit, extended an open hand to everyone. But many within his organization disagreed, and those new arrivals weren't as simple to corral as they hoped. Rabia leads you through a small market hall, busy with small stalls and traders. Erlin's union was made of workers, administrators, people who were malleable and already organized into hierarchies and networks. The refugees came from different factions and families, were scared, injured, desperate. Conflict was inevitable. Yadigan is a child of that conflict, a child born out of the need for us to stand up and claim our future, to provide security, strength. People call us a gang, but we are a community. I take my position as lieutenant seriously, and from my birth I have worked to earn it. Rabia catches herself before she raises her voice any further, and you both walk in silence for a while. Among the smells and textures of the low end, you start to wonder if this place could be a home for you too. Where do I come into this? Rabia smiles to herself and thinks for a moment before she responds. I believe that you understand the importance of a refuge. So I also believe that you wish to help keep this place safe. She exhales quietly. For this reason, I would like you to trust me. I do not know what Sabine told you about us, but I imagine it was not good. I'll be honest with you, Sleeper. I was never comfortable with having Sabine as part of Yadigan. An ex-corporate employee goes against our nature, but their deal with the Yannick kept my distance. Made sure Sabine had their surgery, kept it supplied, that was all. But their deal was with Yannick. But I cannot allow people to go back on the promises they have made to us. Yadigan has not lasted this long because it is a charity. We offer and ask for support. Any betrayal will be treated as an attack. Who is Yannick? Yannick is one of the heads of Yadigan. They guide us. He is the newest to be elected. He is an elder. Sabine found something. Please. I don't want to hear their accusations. They only wanted to escape their debt. They would have said anything. But where are they now to stand behind their claims? Stay silent. You realize that Rabia has led you into a loop, and together you both come back up a staircase to the walkway where you met. You are free to go, Sleeper. I've said what I wish to say. She looks out through the windows of the walkway. I would protect this place with my life, as it protected me. I want to make that clear. She turns back. However, if you two wish to come under its protection, I can help you. Return here if you wish, and there will be tasks for you to complete. You'll be able to see Yat again, to see the low end, with your own eyes, not as others frame us. As for Sabine, she pauses to consider words. I will not ask you to betray them, but if they contact you again, consider their motivations carefully. With that, Rabia leaves, slipping back into her office, while you stare out at the countless units, each a home, each with a story that makes up the low end. Huh. Tasks for me to do? Patrol the ward for energy? Collect tithes? Scrap components? I'll put a 1 to one of these. Plus energy, plus yet again insider. Okay, we take that. Plus I got some energy for interacting. That's pretty good. But I still massively need money. Let's be real. Why do I feel like this is the best place to be working? $13 cryo. Neutral outcome. Somehow you find all the units you're supposed to be delivering to, but not without cutting back on yourself multiple times. I got 9. Oh, negative. The job seems impossible. The tank too dented, the room too small. You give up after a while. What is Tal thinking? Darg. Darg. Alright, let's go through like one more cycle. One more cycle. One more cycle. Two, 1, 4, 2. God. Shit. Fuck. Fuck. Ethan. Don't make me, Ethan. Don't make me spend more money that I don't have. The compressor is quiet today. The usual crowds are elsewhere, and the pumping music washes over a handful of spacers and a few drunks. Ethan is still in the same stool, the same pool of light. His head is low, close to the bar, and the bartender is ignoring him. I'm gonna approach him. As you get closer, he lifts his head and turns. Sleeper! Turns to look at you. Time to pay up again, is it? He gestures to the bartender. Come here. Take their chits. No more, Ethan. I honestly, I kind of feel it. Like, get aggressive. Fuck it at this point. Ethan doesn't even look at you. He props his elbows on the bar and holds his head. Sleeper, it's been a long cycle. Enough. Ethan lets out a long sigh. He rapidly rubs his eyes with his palms. You are right, he says quietly. This isn't fun anymore. He reaches towards his holster. His elbow slips and the gun tumbles out, clatters on the bar and falls to the floor, bouncing onto the ground between you. Both you and the bartender look at the gun, stare at it. Butterfingers, says Ethan, puts out a hand, beckoning for you to give him the gun back. If you would. The bartender looks at you warily. You crouch down and pick up the gun. I'm gonna hand it to him. Hand Ethan the gun. You slap the handle of the gun back in Ethan's hand. Thank you, he hisses. Now where was I? He lazily swings the gun past you and the bartender. Yes, leaving. He stands. Sleeper, while this has been fun, I think I've wrung every last drop out of this place. Time to go home. He waggles the gun towards the door. Let's go see S&ARP. I'm staying. Ethan brings his gun hand to his face and rubs his eye. Well, he says, bounty pays half, but he levels the gun. Up to you. And he pulls the trigger. The gun clicks. By now, all the attention in the bar is on you and Ethan, who looks at his gun with a bemused expression. The bartender raises an open hand, and in it are 10 shiny bullets. 10 shiny bullets he took out of Ethan's gun while he was asleep on the bar. Fucking got his ass. Fucking got his ass. Ethan smiles at him. Oh well, he says, and hits you in the head with the butt of the gun. Oh. Ow. Ow, 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 ow. You stagger back and drop to a knee. Somewhere nearby, the gun clatters onto the surface. It hits a glancing blow, but it makes your vision swim. Through the blur, you see Ethan wrestle a small, thin slate from his belt and hold it up. Enough of this. I'm logging the job and calling it in. Ethan taps at the slate. No more playing. Your head aches. Ethan taps through a few screens impatiently. He swears and taps again. He starts shouting, a dull echo to your ringing ears. He starts screaming at the slate and throws it across the bar. He crouches down and grabs you by the chin, his face close, his breath heavy with drink. S&R just screwed me. He grins maniacally. They canceled the contract. He stands up. They canceled the contract! He shouts at the ceiling of the compressor. You stand up, struggling to your feet, the sting of the hit fading. Ethan is rubbing his temples, his face pale. You hear a clicking sound, like coins being counted, like bullets being loaded into a magazine. When you shake off the last of the blur, the bartender has Ethan's pistol trained on Ethan's head. Uh-oh. Ethan stumbles back towards the middle of the room, all eyes trained on him. I'll kill all of you, he screams. He stumbles into the wall, spinning away towards the door. I'll be back for that. He shouts at the bartender and lunges out of the compressor. You steady yourself on the bar and catch your breath. The rumble of conversation returns. Bartender goes say something, but then thinks better of it and begins to clean the bar. After a while, you wander out into the light of the bright market, looking for Ethan around every corner. Huh. I don't have to pay a tab. The true benefit to that. But I doubt you've seen the last of him. So he's gonna come back in 8 turns. In 8 cycles. It seems. Hey, we don't have to pay the money for that. That's actually, you know, it's good. I didn't want to pay another tab, and I don't have a ton of money. And I need these dice for things other than working jobs. Let's be real. Now I'm really curious what would have happened if I didn't pay the first tab. It's so interesting. Like, it's kind of like that thing where I don't want to look it up and see what actually happens. But something should have happened. Either narratively or, like, or gameplay-wise, like, you can imagine. But I'm curious. God, I have a 1, 2 2s, and a 4. Absolutely sucks. Absolutely. Let's take the ferry. Absolutely not great. If I toggle that, is that going to show me how to get fucking mushrooms? Mushrooms? I assume mushrooms somewhere here. Mushrooms? Who's got mushrooms? I'd imagine it's going to be either wild margins or greenway. Risky and danger. Interface. Tracking Ashton. Rather than hiking around the wilderness, you can make use of your skills. Tap into the cloud and find Ashton by signals. I'm going to throw a 2 in here. Hey, we get 1. You track scattered, weak, moving signals, as if someone is transporting equipment through the margins. I would say, honestly, put in another 2. Yep. Got that again. Okay. Now a 1 and a 4. Endure needs to be higher. Take the ferry again. I kind of want to help finish the bar. Oh, I do need food though. I believe. Okay, 1. We'll take it. $50-50. Haha, that sucks. Okay. Alright, I'll just buy food. I will just buy some food. Alright. Good shit. I will use the stabilizer. I'll have 5 dice for the next cycle. There we go. I truly don't know. Like, God, I was thinking even this back in the first stream. Like, I wonder what the best... There's probably out there information on, like, min-maxing what's the best as far as when to use the stabilizers. And then versus, like, how much they cost. But, like, at some point, you're losing out on a full dice. And then if you let it go even lower, like, if you go down to 3... Losing 2 dice on a cycle, like that seems too grand of a cost to be missing out on. Like the opportunity cost of a dice, or even 2 dice in that matter, losing out on 3 dice in a cycle seems unthinkable. But even getting down to losing 2 dice seems like too much of a risk. Because those dice then can, even if they're low dice, like low dice rolls, are like what you need for money. Like you could still squeak out like a little bit of money. And so is the money you're saving by not using a stabilizer thing worth the money? Again, it's probably like a math problem. You could probably figure it out yourself. But like with how much that costs versus the dice you're losing that could be just turned around for money anyway. So that's why I think that hovering right above before losing your second dice and then just pop it. Okay, I'll actually end the cycle so that we see our dice. We can, the cliffhanger, we can see the numbers we get. Oh, 3 6s. Oh, you love to see it. Oh, we can haggle over the price for some ship mine fragments. Oh, I said I wasn't gonna. I said that was gonna be the end of the stream. I can't. Plus, do I need ship mine fragments at this exact moment? Now I'm also like, now I don't have a mission that is demanding of a ship mine fragment or a ship mine or building. So now I'm like, is it worth spending a dice on here to get this lower? And it's not like I have a ton of money to buy a thing anyway. But is it smart to have like some fragments on hand for when that might pop up? I don't know. Tough. I say we probably would wait anyway. That's slowly going. I think we'll probably... I do really want to finish the overlook bar. Tala is nice. Tala is a friend to me. So I feel like trying to finish up this bar seems like something we definitely should do. Alright, that'll be next time we play. Whenever next time is. I'm gonna go ahead and call stream there for the night. Tomorrow, normally don't do Thursday night streams, but I should be available during the day. But I think I'm gonna be busy in the morning to early afternoon, so I might be able to squeeze in like a 3 or so hour afternoon stream tomorrow. Though again, don't know what we'll play. It could be more this. What are the things we currently have on rotation now available to us? It's only this. It's only it's Higurashi reading, and then it's DK post game if we want to do it. Not going to stream the Silksong announcement. I think Silksong announcement comes in my time like 9:30 in the morning. So no. So I probably will end up like waking up to whatever it is. I don't know if you've seen this, but I think unless it was a lie, I saw yesterday or maybe earlier today, can't keep track of the days, that the metadata of the video that's being premiered is literally like just an hour or a minute and a half long. So my thought, I'm gonna make a prediction right now. Also, I've talked about it, but I'm really interested to read the interview from Jason Schreier tomorrow about it. I want to read an interview from that team. I think that's going to be very interesting to read tomorrow. My bet, especially if it's a minute and a half, I think it's going to be a very short trailer, and I think it's one of two things. It's either going to be just straight up, here's a release date, or it's shadow dropping tomorrow. Which seems crazy, but I think is very possible. Like, it's like outside chance, but I could totally see them being like, it's like a minute long trailer, and then it says release date, and then it's going to give a release date of sometime in the next, like, I would say next month or so. I bet it's like late September or early October, or it just goes now. Which would be wild. People would go crazy. You know what I mean? But I don't know. I'm curious though. But yeah, won't be streaming the announcement, but I will be very curious to see how that goes. And like I said, I'm very interested to read that interview they did, apparently. They're gonna have late game areas and stuff on Australian Expo mid-September. Should drop before that, I bet. Yeah. What if it's... Okay, actually, amend. I'm going to amend my thing. I think it's shadow drops tomorrow, or it says it's out in a week. What if it comes out... Because it's... The thing is, games normally come out on, like, Thursdays into Friday, right? So Thursday nights, generally, unless you're, like, Nintendo, and I think Nintendo does something... I don't know if Nintendo standardized the release dates or not. But generally, video games release Thursday into Friday night. like Thursday night into Friday. So what if it shadow drops tomorrow, or it says like available later today, or it says available like releasing in a week, and it goes like releases basically like August 28th. Maybe something like that. That's my theory. That's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking. All right, so yeah, stream tomorrow afternoon. I'll try to squeeze in like a 2 or 3 hour afternoon stream. Obviously, depending on what Silk Song announcement is, maybe that'll be fun to talk about. But yeah, tomorrow should be either Higurashi reading if I'm feeling up to it, more of this, or DK Bonanza if I still haven't figured out if I want to do more streams of that post-game wise or try to get 100%. Maybe Wheel not tomorrow. Wheel on Friday. Wheel spinning on Friday, I've determined. I said earlier, I think last week or late last week, that I was going to do Wheel. We'll just do Wheel spinning on Friday. So we'll wait to see what happens from that Wheel as well. But yeah, that'll be Friday. Thanks for watching. Thanks for hanging out. I'm heading out. Until tomorrow afternoon. Bye.